1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts.
People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo.
Yeah. Well, I was banned for a week, and then, well, I took a little bit of time off, and here we are. I promised you I wouldn't let this go, and I won't let it go. Fucking on to fucking Spuds Buckley, because yeah, we ran out of time last time, and I'm totally fucking doing this. I am not fucking having this cunt be a cunt towards me. How did all of this start, you may say? Well, let's just have a quick look, shall we? So this all began when did the 8th of July, okay? Right. When no, it started on the 7th, correct me, because I was banned 10 days ago. This began. I was banned from Opie's chat. Only for saying a few things. I mean, hey. So, the cunt banned me, and I said, oh, why did you start a war? I was one of the nicer of the few trolls in your audience. I do hope you figure it out. I will make it a mission to correct your actions. Unban me. Well, I'm still banned. Still banned. So, Opie had to write, no offense, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Do I know you? Well, I retorted, Opestar, yes, I am unknown, but you banned my accounts on your live. Accounts, plural, you know, because I got a few. I'm glad that you can take the time to reach out, but I kind of want that unbanned. I'm being really civil here, really civil, but I did say I would be uncivil if I wasn't unbanned. So here we are. How you doing, Starlight? Good to see you. The term "didn't do nothing" is thrown around a lot, but you were crazy with the ban hammer yesterday, and well, you went from 40 viewers to the usual 6. Well, I've got 4, so I'm in the same leagues as Opie as far as I see it. I don't care if he's got 200,000 followers on X and this, that, and the other. It's irrelevant to me. It's what you pull in on your fucking live stream, okay? So, to me, he's a bit of a fucking nobody. Bit of a fucking... bit of a Billy No Shoes. And I'm not saying that I'm much better, but you know what? Just like Opie, I'm a petty cunt, and I won't fucking let it slide. So, big shout outs to Rebel Media, I want to say. Rebel Media. Make sure you like the stream as well, people. Fucking come on, rally up. Do your little bit. Do your public services and all of that. Rebel Media and Trips. They put together this wonderful, wonderful documentary that we watched a part of. We watched the most of, like, part 1. But we were just getting introduced to Spuds Buckley, Opie's seminal fucking character here. So let me just get this set up, and we'll watch the end of the Buckley segment. We'll just put it back to Spuds Buckley. We learned about Greg's ex-missus and stuff like that in a previous episode. If you do want to go and watch that, by all means, that one is uploaded. A lot of our content isn't uploaded, but this one I made sure to be politically correct and make sure that I didn't say anything too out of the fucking wagon. All right? But yeah, Greg had a plan, and then we're moving on to Spuds Buckley. This is where we got to on the last stream. Okay then, people. Let's get it on with the Spuds Buckley. Hang about. I need to actually select the video. Then I need to full screen it. Then I need to fucking present it. There we go. It's called a one-man band. All right, Spuds Buckley, people. Fucking goof, Opie.
And it was there that his infamous character, Spuds Buckley, was born.
The Fox Buffalo's home of quality rock and roll. 6:36. Gracious, good morning. You're on your way with the Bear Man. We got the whole Fox crew. We're here at the at the reviewing stand for the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile.
So, those of you that are new, maybe, this is Spuds Buckley, also known as Opie of Opie and Anthony radio fame. A show that died in 2014. Opie carried on his little show for another couple of years, and then he got yeeted off of Sirius XM. Yeah, and now he streams from his luxurious apartment, or from what's that place called? I'm not American, so I don't remember these things, but I will remember it. Don't worry.
West of Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working
The Hamptons. You gotta go up the Hamptons.
on getting some of the barriers.
Some of these vendors we got over here, they want to know where the hell they're supposed to be.
Vendors. Let's look at the page. Well,
La 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 la.
no.
Good morning, Bearman.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
I'm here to make a buck this morning.
Spuds, when aren't you here to make a buck, huh?
Hey.
So do you have your vendor permit?
Yeah.
I'll trust you, okay?
Okay.
Despite pulling double duty at the station, he was not making much money, only bringing in $12,000 per year, and was struggling to make ends meet. And while the character served him well in regard to experience and exposure, by Greg's own admission, Spuds was not cool and was not getting him the Buffalo Betties.
Because, you need them Buffalo Betties and a jock in Buffalo.
Saga of Spuds Buckley serves as Opie's origin story, and moving forward, it shaped Greg both on and off the air. In my opinion, the next 4 minutes are the most raw and honest Greg has ever been on the air when it comes to sharing his inner thoughts.
Stupid Spuds Buckley. God, I wish I could go back in time and punch Spuds Buckley right in his
I'd love to
face.
hear him talk just once.
And just kick him in his
hear the voice.
still growing balls. He was a disaster. I hate Spuds Buckley. Oh, I would have just pushed him into traffic. Oh, what I would do to Spuds Buckley if I could time travel. Oh, you look cool with your bandana on. Ooh, wow. That'll get the chicks. What a douche.
Yeah, but be sure to maybe not subscribe to OP Radio. That's how you can find this goof doing his daily shows. But definitely go in there and give him the riz.
Oh, I think I'll...
Guy's a fucking loser.
I think I'll tuck my my sweatpants into my socks. That's a good look. Because that's what a douche like Spuds Buckley would look like. Oh, I would fucking kick his ass. I would cut out his vocal cords if I could jump in a time machine. That's what I would do to this Spuds Buckley. Spuds Buckley, fucking $14,000 a year. Ask for a raise. Oh, can I have a raise? No, you can't have a raise. Okay, boss, I'm sorry that I asked.
All right, I'm Spuds.
All right, I'll continue collecting cans and stuff to try to eat. No problem. I won't cause any problems here at your radio station. Spuds Buckley was a douche, doing his own shift, and then another 4 hours in the morning for no extra pay. Oh, that's Spuds Buckley. What a loser. Yeah, he was part of that fucking Young Opie show on.
Wow.
That was doing overnights, and then he went into Spuds Buckley character for the morning guy who was making fucking 100 to 200 G's, while Spuds Buckley made his 12,000, barely paying his rent, barely eating. Oh, that's okay, everybody. Though I understand.
How'd the name come about?
Use me.
That's a good question.
It's probably given to me because why would he come up with something on his own? That little douche. I hated Spuds Buckley. Hated everything about him.
And you hate yourself today, mate. This is like 1980 something that he's talking about, and he still hates himself. He still views himself as Spuds fucking Buckley, if not now more than ever. Fucking Spuds Buckley fucking sat there with Ron the fucking waiter. Yikes. Fucking Spuds Buckley, you fucking goof. Sorry, I mean Greg.
I like the way Spuds represents the things in yourself that you don't like. You're
Okay.
talking right now to young.
Okay, young Opie's done with his show. Now it's time to go in the bathroom with his Spuds Buckley costume. Oh, where are they going to send him today? Oh, I don't know, but this is exciting. This is how you break into morning radio.
Yeah.
Oh, I could kick him in his man. That's what I would do. Hey,
fucking rules.
What do you think of the Spuds Buckley Super Bowl song, Iron Mike Benson? Come in here and listen to this. What do you think? It only took me 500 takes, but I'll make believe it was 2 takes.
Oh, it's great.
He stunk. Yes, it's Super Bowl Sunday.
Okay.
Oh, I would have loved to have heard that.
Might have sang a Grateful Dead tune, too, because,
Oh, no.
because that's wonderful.
Like which one?
In the Spuds voice?
Yeah, in the Spuds voice, yeah.
Just being crazy and wacky. Looking for some attention.
No wonder young Opie's girlfriend at the time was cheating on him with her old boyfriend the entire time. Oh, the signs were all there, but did young Opie pick up on any of them? Of course
Spuds
not.
couldn't see it.
Of
I never heard of
course
Spuds
not.
Buckley, but I hope he comes in with his baby.
Just fucking all over Spuds Buckley, young Opie. Work for $12,000 a year. Go out with a chick that was fucking cheating on you with a loser boyfriend that ends up dying of a drug overdose years later. Yeah, that's what she wanted instead of you. Oh, Spuds Buckley could suck on a big black.
Oh, wow. Opie. That's
all I care about now. Time machine. Time machine.
So he's talking about himself. He's like, Spuds Buckley, you should go and suck on a big black hog. Like, seriously. You're talking about yourself there, Greg. Yeah, I know you're trying to be funny in a room full of comedians. I know you're trying, buddy.
Head in the vice. That's what I would do to him. Oh, please don't fire me. I just didn't want to do that promotion. I'm sorry. I was embarrassed.
We'll do it.
I would choke Spuds Buckley with his Spuds Buckley costume. That's what I would do. I would point
Invent Google.
I would go in a time machine. This is what I would do. I'd go in a time machine. I would find Spuds Buckley. And I'm sure he's still hoping that the Spuds Buckley character is going to take off. Probably been doing it for 10, 15 years at this point. Probably has a little paunch belly and squeezing into that old Spuds Buckley costume, are you? Because you were a one-trick f***ing pony. And I would just mock him. I would point in his face and openly laugh at him.
Yeah.
Make him feel like very, very small and little.
He was growing tired of the character, and one night after arriving at a club for an appearance, he reached his breaking point.
Spuds Buckley might have had to do a sales gig where they might have wanted.
Oh, no.
They wanted Spuds Buckley and not young Opie. How pathetic is that?
Did they know it was
And
the
they
same
might
guy?
have wanted Spuds Buckley to dress up in his Spuds Buckley costume.
Who doesn't want that?
Hope they were selling douchebags.
And Spuds Buckley said yes because he was desperate and he really was collecting cans to get some change to get a can of that fucking shit.
You can just imagine some fucking sad sack called Opie. Or Spuds Buckley, as it was known. Little knapsack around a fucking stick. Just going along, scooping up cans. I don't think he had the dollar to stick inside of the fucking the shopping cart, you know? Or the balls to take one to go and collect the cans. No, little knapsack Greg. Fucking the littlest hobo over there. Fucking loser.
Chef Boyardee, so he wouldn't starve. So Spuds Buckley agreed, and then he shows up and sees like really hot chicks going into the fucking bar, and like real men walking into the bar, and now you're sitting in your car that's beat up and has close to 200,000 miles on it, and you might have a bag next to you that has your Spuds Buckley
Oh, my God.
costume.
Oh, no.
And then you sit there in your car, and after you start crying at how pathetic your fucking life is, you finally step up and decide you're not going to put the Spuds Buckley costume in and make a complete ass of yourself. But that doesn't make the general manager of the radio station happy, and he pretty much wants to fire your ass. So now you're in his office begging, and there might have been a few tears begging that you really needed this gig. Please don't fire
crying
me.
Spuds Buckley?
Please don't fire me, boss. I just couldn't go through it. and I just really couldn't do this Spuds Buckley character at a bar.
Successfully managing to not only keep his job, but also securing a raise. What became of the Spuds Buckley character? Did he shelve it completely after that night? No. No, he didn't. In fact, despite his own personal misgivings about the character, he had to be shamed into putting Spuds away for good after meeting with the Bear Man's replacement and offering to appear on his show in character.
And the new guy came in from L.A., and he was a bit hipper, a bit cooler. His delivery was very, like, you know, he was just like he almost started the whole, I don't give a shit about doing this, I'm just doing it, in between, you know, acting roles in L.A. You know, he had that attitude.
So he was a better radio host than Spuds Buckley? I mean, Spuds Buckley had been in the game for God knows how many years. Nearly 30 years of radio, man. Since college.
Right. And I might have offered up my Spuds Buckley services. And he might have told me that he didn't need Spuds Buckley on his morning show.
Oh,
so
Spuds got the boot.
So I was forced. I wish I could even tell people that I finally realized what a douche and just blow this fucking gimmick off, but no, I was told that it's so. He basically told me how stupid it was.
Greg was unhappy.
He basically said, nah, dude, this isn't the one. You're acting like fucking hill folk, and you think that you're onto something. You think that you're being creative. You look like a fucking contestant on the Gong Show in the fucking 70s. Like, what are you doing with your life? It is funny. And once again, I can't take it away from Opie. He did take a tape from Brother Joe and create one of the greatest radio shows ever. Yeah, but still, the downfall is just so fucking downfallish. I mean, like, this guy rips on Howard Stern. And Howard Stern is a woke fucking just nonsensical fucking entity now. It's like Hester's fucking ghost. It just lingers in the corner, you know. But he's like, and this guy's only doing 1 day a week. It's like, yeah, because he's being paid to do it. You're getting $3 donations if you're lucky. I don't know what, like, he has this podcast deal. I don't know who listens to that. I don't know who listens to it audibly. I can't imagine listening to his, like, stream audibly. God, it would be just ass. The fact that it is video format almost helps it not be ass. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, back to the last bit of Spuds.
Buffalo and moved to California, leaving radio far behind. That was until he saw a posting for a night jock position back in Long Island.
Oh, yeah. I was ready to quit radio. The fact is, I was going to go out west and, like, I was going to be like work at a
rodeo clown?
No, I was going to work at a ski resort. I was done with radio, yeah. And then I saw an ad.
Norton with that rodeo clown. Yeah, I could see Spuds Buckley being a fucking rodeo clown.
Ad in the trades for, like, a night jock at BAB, and I was like, what the hell? And I actually wasn't even going to send the tape because Buffalo was having a huge blizzard.
Yeah.
And I ran down to the FedEx office in this blizzard. True story, because you couldn't get a cab or a car anywhere near there, so I had to get there because they were going to make their decision for this gig. And sent the freaking thing, and the rest is history. Moved home, continued radio, met this clown, and here we are today. But I was this close. I was going to quit. I was done. And then I saw this article. I said, all right, I'll give it one more try, I guess.
In 1992, Opie returned to Long Island and hosted The Opie Show, also known as The Nighttime Attitude on WBAB.
It's Opie and The Nighttime Attitude, Squeeze, of course, and Tempted. Sending that out to Sally in Levittown, faithful listener of the program.
He was successful in his time slot and was building a fan base.
Yeah, well, this is where history really starts to begin, I guess.
He even had a stalker.
I wonder if my cousin's listening, because I had a stalker big time. A real one when I was working at WBAB that bought me stuff all the time.
Yeah.
And BAB got this bright idea to have me celebrate my stupid birthday in front of fans. It was the most embarrassing thing ever.
Boy, they had some lame-ass ideas for you when you were on the air, man.
Hence the bitterness. But so BAB gets the idea to, I'll celebrate my birthday at one of the rock clubs. So they get a big sheet cake, right? And I'm there, and no one gives a crap. They just want to get drunk, and I don't care either. But this girl shows up that we go to some of the events here and there, and she was a...
That's the girl right there.
She was a big girl.
Fuck's sakes. I mean, like, I remember fucking listening to this on a WNEW show. Like, yeah, it's comical stuff. But, yeah, put into this beautiful context. Oh, dude.
About a size 4.
Poor Spuds. Poor Spuds.
Size 14. And she comes in with, like...
big fat person.
She comes in with 10 to 12 presents for me.
Get out of here.
10 to 12 presents for me.
Ooh, how embarrassing.
In front of everybody. And I'm like, oh my God. I just didn't even want to be seen with the girl. She was such a mess. I'm there with my cousin and I think one of my brothers, and we're just getting hammered and just, checking out the talent and the rest of the place. And this girl is just really, really blowing up my spot.
Yeah.
And so I'm talking to some girls with my cousin, and she's behind me with her her birthday gifts, and she's getting really mad because I'm not paying her attention. And I'm not opening her gifts because, first of all, it's just awkward.
Yeah.
It really is awkward, and I don't want to give her the time of day. Like, if now I open up her gifts, now what? Now what?
Right,
now
now
what
you
is
have a
she expecting?
relationship.
Right. She starts jumping up and down and stomping behind me to the point she made a scene. They had to get her out of the place.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah. And then I would talk about, jogging and stuff on my show, whatever, that I was running around the neighborhood. She figured out my exact route and would just conveniently be there. Sometimes hanging out on the corner in her car, other times just beeping as she went by.
Hi there, OP. I'm waiting for you. Why didn't you open my presents?
Fucking Spuds Buckley, man. I can't.
It got really weird. Do you know how it ended? I swear to you. She was in a horrific car accident. I got word from, I don't even remember. This story goes way back, and I don't remember. Maybe another fan or someone that knew her. Someone that obviously knew I was concerned about this situation called up and said, you don't have to worry about her anymore. I'm like, why? She was in a horrific car accident. She won't be doing much of anything for the next few years.
So did she die or no?
I don't know. I never heard from her again.
Would you like to know what happened to her?
No.
In August 1994, WBAB held a song parody contest. Anthony Cumia, who worked construction and was in a band called Rot Gut with his brother Joe, heard about the contest and submitted their song 𝔗𝔂𝔓𝔗𝔓𝔓. The song was a huge hit on Opie's show, so he invited them to come on live and play it.
And this is the moment that Radio Gold was born. It really was. What the fuck are they wearing?
Speaking of which, I think it's time to do 𝔗𝔂𝔓𝔗𝔓𝔓 live on the Nighttime Attitude. It's Rot Gut. Check this out.
𝔗𝔂𝔓𝔗𝔓𝔗.
And that judge won't let me post my bail.
The appearance went extremely well, and Rot Gut was brought back numerous times to play live. The chemistry between Opie and Anthony was undeniable.
That's what someone just said. They heard Pearl Jam's version of Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, and they were expecting to hear the OJ version.
He sounded like he was heavily sedated.
All right, I need a ruling. I started a new bit yesterday. Celebrity Death Watch.
Right, yep.
All right, you might have heard this last night. Monday, Jessica Tandy, the old broad from Driving Miss Daisy, died.
Hey, I'll take that contract. How old was she?
It's 85.
Oh, please.
Anyways, I don't know about you, but I've always been under the celebrities die in threes, basically. Always, right? So it's the celebrity death watch. I guarantee 2 more prominent celebrities will die before October 1st. So we're just waiting and watching. George Burns in the hospital the other day.
It was a close call, very close call.
But he got out of it.
Yeah.
98 years old. He has, like, his brain is swelling.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see George Burns singing that extreme song. If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out.
But he never does that.
Very good.
Maybe now, after he's bopped on the head.
But I need a ruling.
The two became fast friends, and it wasn't long before they started talking about working together as a radio duo. And Opie's life would never be the same. In February 1995, 𝔗𝔊𝖒𝖔𝖓 was visiting Long Island and heard Opie and Anthony, who had only been working together less than 6 months, and liked them so much, he made them an offer to do afternoon drive in Westborough, Massachusetts. Before accepting the position, Greg went to the management of WBAB to give them an opportunity to keep them, and he asked that he and Anthony be given the afternoon drive time slot, but they denied his request. Not only did they deny the request, but they had a separate meeting with Anthony.
They pulled him into a closed-door meeting and said, look, we want to give you Opie's show.
Yeah, they were going to then give me...
This was after 3 years of dedication to WBAB being the only show in recent years that had any type of buzz.
Yeah.
At all. And this is the thanks I got.
They came to me, knowing now that we have a job together. Me and Ope are going to AAF. They came to me and said, we want you to take over Opie's slot doing the 7 to midnight shift at BAB. Whatever you need, we'll put it in place. It'll be great. I think you're going to do well.
This is another moment in time that Greg will talk about after the O&A show comes to an end, and it will be told through the lens of someone who, in my opinion, is bitter about where his career ended up. Opie, Anthony, and Anthony's wife Jennifer packed up everything they had, which wasn't much.
We got to tell Ron about the move real fast, though. So we decided we're going to go to Boston, and we don't have money. I was doing okay, and so we decided to rent a U-Haul and share the U-Haul.
Oh, shit.
So he pulls up to my, crappy place that he, told everyone about. And he left me like 2 feet in the U-Haul after telling me that there was plenty of room for my stuff.
You know why? Opie told me, dude, I just need 2 feet on the back of the U-Haul. I got nothing, dude. It's cool.
So I ended up just smashing my stuff on the front lawn.
Yeah, on the front lawn.
It was kind of freeing. I just broke everything that I was going to...
Anthony didn't even have a car, and they moved in with Jennifer's mother, Judy. Anthony and Jennifer moved out a month later.
Me and my ex are like, all right, I can't take...
This is like some of the saddest shit that you will hear from fucking Greg Shells, a.k.a. fucking Spuds Buckley, a.k.a. Greg, a.k.a. Opie. He actually stayed with Anthony's fucking mother-in-law for like 8 or 9 months. 8 or 9 months after Anthony and the girl he was his missus at the time fucking moved out. Opie's there on the couch. And he also kicked the dog. Oh, Chester. Hopefully you'll hear the story of Chester.
Living with your mom, and she was like, I can't take living with my mom. So we found a place immediately. Opie stayed there for 9 more months.
During his time with Judy, he was not the ideal house guest.
Living with my mother-in-law, breaking her... Like, he'd walk with the phone, and the phone cord would be knocking over Hummels that she had for years.
Hold on. Explain the phone cord, though.
Oh, God, you don't see phone cords like this
It was like... Am I lying if I tell you it's 30 to 40 feet?
It could get you from one end of the house to the other.
Yeah.
And it was all rolled up, like when you hung it up, it had rolled itself up into a beach ball-sized tangle. The wrecking ball would fly back toward the phone and break anything on the table. So it's like, one of my Hummels seems to be broken.
Where?
I had the where?
Oh, no.
Chester.
How did it break
Where
his little
is
angel
this?
wing?
Opie trying to glue it together.
What happened to the arm on the I love you this much, Hummel?
He also, according to Anthony, kicked her dog Chester in the stomach for
Yes,
eating
oh,
steak dinner.
Chester.
Now I'm together again with Chester, and he has told me because in heaven you can talk to your pets because it's heaven.
Shut up!
Chester told me
Shut up!
that he.
Shut up! Hey! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, man. Shut up!
For context, this was a very, very, very long-running bit on the O&A show. Oh, Chester! And Opie kicked the fucking dog in the liver. You're about to hear it all. But, yeah, he kicked the dog in the kidney or the liver. I forget. Right? Because it ate his fucking steak. So he kicked it in the fucking liver, and then the dog fucking died. It's like it's O&A history, but it's like dude killed a dog and he didn't give a fuck. Well, he did. He was clearly like didn't want it out in the air, but it was out in the air. Funny stuff. Chester.
Bullhorns in heaven too.
See my day. Shut up.
I love you guys. You ask for something and you get it. Chester told me that he didn't die of natural causes. Chester died from a kick to the liver.
Shut up.
A hard
Kick to the liver, delivered by Greg Opie Hughes.
You can't confirm that.
Chester was very hungry one day, and he partook in a little bit of Opie's dinner. An entire steak and his potatoes. Prime rib. It was a prime rib.
If this was true, I would be eating prime rib.
And Opie went downstairs to watch the basketball game, and I heard a little yelping from Chester. And I went, Chester, are you okay down there? And he came limping up the stairs.
That's not true.
And he was never the same. I used to have to carry him up to bed. And then one day I was told he had a liver cancer, and he died. But we all know the truth now. The Lord told me that Opie had killed my dog.
How did I give your dog liver cancer? Explain that one.
You kicked my Chester in the liver.
And that caused
I heard
cancer?
him yelp.
And that caused cancer?
Yes, it caused something. Because he was in an urn for quite a while.
She remained very fond of him even after Anthony and Jennifer divorced.
Oh, but she loved him. She loved him. Didn't matter what he did.
Matter of
Broke
fact,
everything.
when Anthony had his demise with her daughter, she still hung the Opie and Anthony posters in her basement, but cut out Anthony.
Cut me out. Remember we had a big poster made up, and it was the cover of our CD.
See, like, Ant is a fucking... he's a shady fucker as well, man. It's just... I don't want to say I give him a pass, but... fucking... Like I say, he's got some shady shit. It'd be wrong of me if I didn't cover it at some point. But, yeah, fucking... yeah, I don't... he's taken a couple of girls to prom, or maybe one girl, when she probably, or he was probably, I don't know... 20 to 30 years too old to go to a prom. I don't know. Anyways, let's just... we're only focused on one half of this tonight, people. All right?
World. And
one thing at a time. And, like, once again, the only reason I listen to the fucking Opie and Anthony show, I nearly said the Opium and Anthony, is due to like Ant, Jimmy, and whoever they got on, whether that's like Voss or Patrice or fucking it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant if they've Bob Ross. Doesn't matter. Bob Ross. It doesn't matter because it's going to be entertaining. The The thing that annoys me is I'm missing 3 months of WNEW, right? And I know that is when there was some deviant shit going on with fucking old Anthony Cumia. And that's why I cannot find these, like, 3 months worth of WNEW. I think it's 2001. Might be 2000. No, I'm pretty sure it's 2001. I just can't find them. I think they're completely just on the internet anymore. So there's something like a bit squiff with that, but I know that was to do with something going on. There's so much lore to this old show, and I don't really want to go into it all because it's not my place to. I'm not that guy. I will show you why Opie is such a beg now, okay? And that involves showing you how he became Spuds Buckley and then Opie, you know? Or Opie, then Spuds Buckley, then Opie again. And then created one of the greatest radio shows that the world's ever seen. But did he? Or did he not? Was Anthony not responsible for, like, the majority of all of it? I mean, he was the comedic relief. We all know that Opie wasn't all that funny. I can name Opie bits on my hand. Like the one of them. Not hands, plural, like the one. Throwing poker chips. Throwing the strawberry at the gay boy's fucking shoe. That was funny. Being mean to a plethora of phone callers, but like that kind of, yeah. Fucking the bill call. The bill call is probably the magnus opus of Opie's fucking career. Where? No, not Bill. Oh shit! Is it Bill's dead or was Bill the old guy? Whatever. The one where he fucking picks up the phone call to the old lady, and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, died on the highway." Oh, who is this? Hilarious. I'll try and find that bit because it was very funny. But I struggle to find other like things in my memory that Opie has done that have been like memorable or funny, other than wrecking people's things. Cake stomp, I guess. I don't know.
You know, it's me and Opie. And she left it hanging up, but just cut me out of the picture.
2 weeks after starting their new show, the man who hired them left the station for a job in New York. He was replaced with Dave Douglas, or as he would come to be known, Dave Dickless. Opie said he realized quickly that Dave had no idea what he was doing and couldn't be trusted. He said Dave cornered him in the break room and asked him why he wanted to have Anthony as a radio partner since he had no experience. Opie told him it was because Anthony was the funniest person in radio. From then on, the relationship between the guys and management was strained, with Dave being quite cantankerous. He would frequently try to steer the show away from certain topics, even calling them when they were on the air to stop them from going down a certain road.
Why are you on this line?
Well, I figured it was easier than getting out of my chair and coming down the hall.
Oh.
Just wanted to make a request.
Yeah.
Maybe we could steer the show in a little different direction so that this doesn't get out of hand.
What's getting out of hand?
Well, I think we're going into the gay zone, and we all know where that leads. Wouldn't you agree?
No matter what, this was good radio. I don't really care what anyone... This was good radio. You know.
Not really, but...
Hokey pokey.
He's still a goof.
In the butt.
No.
Licky.
That's fun stuff.
Yeah, it's fun, but you know what? It's going to get us in trouble. Just, steer somewhere else. If you keep going this direction, it's going to be trouble. I'm just warning you. Not from me. I'm talking about outside. We've been down this road before.
The old dirt road.
Yeah. Give me a little heads up here.
All right.
Okay.
Head.
See you.
On April 1st, 1998, Opie had an idea for an April Fool's Day prank.
Hey, ma'am, can you believe about Mayor Menino?
What, being in Florida?
Well, you haven't heard?
No.
He was in a horrible car crash today.
Oh, no, what happened?
He died.
Get out of here.
It's going to hit the news at 6 o'clock. You watch.
Get out of here. Where did it happen?
Northern Florida. I guess he was,
Okay, I guess we can give OP credit for the Mayor Menino thing as well. Because, yeah, he's the one that did it on air. That's fair enough. There we go. There's number 4. It might be 5. I think it's 4.
driving to the airport to come back to Boston, and he was in an accident.
Are you kidding?
No, head-on collision.
To whom am I speaking?
This is Jim, in charge of the news department here.
Really?
Yeah.
Jim, did I win any money?
We're just trying to get the reaction on the Mayor Menino thing.
Well, I called to see if I won any money. You haven't told me.
Our mayor died, and you
I don't care about the mayor.
All you want is
all
money?
All I want is $1,000.
You're pathetic.
I know it. I am. I'm a typical Bostonian.
You're completely pathetic.
I am. I am.
You don't even have any remorse for Mayor Menino's family?
No, I couldn't care less.
Why?
Because I don't live in Boston. He's not my mayor.
We want to give the money away to someone who lives in Boston and understands our city.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
In other words, I'm not winning, huh?
No, you're not winning at all. You're actually pissing me off.
Oh, really? Well, you know, the same goes to you.
Whatever.
You're a ditto head.
A ditto head.
Oh,
yeah,
yes, you're right.
Yeah, that's real original.
So, are you really working for RKO?
Our mayor's head went through the windshield a couple hours ago, and all you care about is winning money.
Are you really working for RKO?
Freaking slob.
Oh, quiet, you jerk.
Slob. Oh, there she goes.
Was a good bit. Can't take it away.
The prank was believed by not only their listeners, but also members of the mayor's family.
One of my relatives was just coming out of the hospital, and somebody called and asked her, can we do anything for your family during this tragedy? And, she was shocked. My daughter, my wife, and a lot of my personal friends called the office there, and my staff was under crying.
By the time the guys got off the air and were leaving the station to go home, news crews were waiting. They gave perhaps one of the least sincere apologies ever given.
I caught up with the DJs outside their Westboro studios. Do you think saying the mayor was dead was crossing the line, though?
Look at Opie in his full-on surfer get-up, dude. Yeah, bruh. I'm in New York. Oh wait, no, where is he? No, I'm in Boston, dude. And I'm a surfer. I like to catch the waves and the breaks, dude. I mean, no, you don't, because you're nowhere near any surf. But you're dressing like a surfer / Andrew Dice Clay. Like, what is this look? Oh, dude, an English guy is fucking ripping on you. Oh, imagine.
Yeah, I feel bad that the mayor's, wife heard it. Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
Used to be.
Honestly, I think it's stupid. I think anyone who listens to our show for the last 3 years knows what we're all about. We've done pranks like this for the last 3 years.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, mayor and family. Seriously.
This apology was not accepted by the mayor.
I will not accept the apology this time because they went too far. I have a great sense of humor, but this is this is not a laughing matter at all.
Nor did it get them out of trouble, as they were suspended without pay the next day.
Now, the mayor plans to file a complaint with the FCC, and he may even sue the radio station. WAAF management says they've offered to let the mayor throw pies in the DJs' faces to raise money for charity, but tonight Opie and Anthony told me they will not go along with it.
One of the funniest bits ever is the radio station on their behalf said, yeah, let the mayor and people throw pies at your face. And apparently they bought all of these pies. It's been so long since I've seen this first one. I don't remember what they actually say. But, like, the law is that fucking BAB, WBAB? Yeah, sorry, English. Remembering, radio law. Yeah, basically they funded all of these fucking pies. They bought all of these fucking pies, like 200, 500 fucking pies, before even approaching the mayor about it. I mean, it's some of the wackiest shit. And, like, I can't take it away what the law is and how good this radio show was. But what I can do is I can say, well, I'm holding 5 viewers, OP, with 270 odd subscribers, laughing at you because you banned me off of your stupid little live stream. And I told you I'd bring war. I told you I'd bring a load of people that would eventually hate you. And I will continue to do so. And I will show them the reason to hate you. I will show them the reason to come in and call you Spuds Buckley. Because you're a fucking goof and you didn't fucking unban me and you've had 10 days. This isn't cyber harassment either before we go down that route.
All right. And a week later,
I want to go down that route. A lot of history down that route. A lot of people get fucked up down that route.
were told their contracts were being terminated. The amount of press that this prank received was unprecedented and would give Opie and Anthony their first taste of what was to come.
First of all, the press followed us around. They did the 10 o'clock news on my front lawn. You could see me peeking out the window going, wow, what's going on out there?
Right.
They actually started the news from my
This
front
is
lawn.
great.
Right.
Look at all the attention.
They're banging on the door. They're trying to get my comment. I knew I had to shut my mouth. And wow, it was kind of scary.
Normally, losing a radio job would mean sending air check tapes to dozens of other stations across the country in the hopes of getting picked up somewhere else. A time-consuming and tedious process, to be sure. Add to that the uncertainty of not knowing when your next check would be coming. But the boys didn't have to worry about that. Why? Because Greg had planned everything.
Not gonna lie, it was part of my master plan, so for a while I was too scared to mention that, but now, for many years now, I've admitted it. I was really, really pissed off. I knew that I had a great radio show that could take over the radio world. So April Fool's came rolling around 23 years ago today. I called up Anthony and said I got the idea, and I knew two things could happen. We would get fired for it, and then we would skate down I-95.
So this is his new, one of his new streaming locations. This is his Hamptons beach property. I mean, I'm sorry. It doesn't even look that nice, does it? Like, let's be 100% real. This is some very, very expensive real estate in, like, upstate New York or upper New York. The Hamptons, like, you've probably seen it on the TV, you know? It's meant to be like this affluent place. Yet his place looks like a shithole. Like, I know it's beachy and shit, but honestly, you know, like driftwood and shit, like it just unimpressed. Color me pink. I'm unimpressed. Fucking look at it. And he's, you know, out here doing his little stream at 6 a.m. or whatever it is his time, because he still kind of thinks that he's a comedian. He's like that fucking shit. The movie is going to elude me. Is it the no? Putnik, either way. If you know what I'm on about, you know what I'm on about. I just can't think of the movie's name. I had a few too many beers. I went down Gebhardt's.
All the way to New York and have a wonderful career down there. Or it would make us even bigger in radio, Boston radio specifically, and maybe that will lead to incredible opportunities. So I'm like, you know what? This is a win-win situation. So Anthony said, all right, yeah, whatever. All right, I'll see you later, you know. And we go to WAAF. I remember the moment we looked at each other like, are we really going to do this? And both of us basically had the look in our eyes. turned on the mics and announced to Boston that the mayor of Boston, Mayor Menino, died in a fiery car accident while vacationing or while being in Florida. Wow! And I recruited one of my friends who still does radio to this day. He gets so nervous when I talk about this.
Probably scorched.
I asked him if he could be like a news reporter out of Florida for us because he had that amazing radio voice. And he said, sure, no problem. What do you need? And I explained to him. So as the show went on, we went to him and he gave a news report that was very believable. Way more believable than us, by the way.
A gamble, to be sure, but it paid off tremendously. And they made their debut on New York radio on June 26, 1998.
And it was one of the greatest runs on radio you will ever listen to. And if you ever get a chance to listen to the fucking Opie and Anthony 98 to 2002 run, fuck me. What a great, great, great bit of fucking just radio it is. And I implore you to listen to it. I really do. As much as I fucking hate this guy. He did do a thing. I love how it goes from smiling to not so smiling to flat out looking depressed when we get to the third one. So, yeah, without a further ado, we're just going to go into episode 2. And we're going to go. So I might just take a moment and have a word. Well, I've been away all week, maybe 10 days now. Yeah, so seems like there was assault on the channel. I'm not saying that the person that we're looking at today is responsible for this at all. No, that would be asinine of myself. No, this goes back to a previous person that we've covered who is just, I don't know. Right, I went on to X and looked up this Twitch streamer that really has umbrage with me and my fellow streamer Lemon. The guy in my hands right there in the picture. You must see him. Anyways, like, he's already blocked me. It's like, dude, I haven't even commented on your shit. How fucking, like, freaked out are you? Like, that I'm gonna say something. It's kind of incredible. It kind of is that he's that much of a loser that it's honestly come to this. So yeah, whatever. I have nothing to do with this person. I don't target this person in any way, but they're attacking the channel and they're doing it by review bombing. Basically saying we say horrible, nasty, hurty words every stream. Well, we might say some hurty words, but hurty words are meant to be said. So to that Twitch streamer, I just hope you get the message that you should probably fuck off. I don't want to allude to anything, but like, mate, I've said it before, I will make your life a lot more painful if you fuck around with us. And I'm going to leave it at that. It's not really a threat. It's just a saying. Like, stop messing with me. I feel that this is cyberbullying. No. But stop being a goof, basically, because you will fucking get your ass handed to you. All right? I'm not naming a name. I'm not saying, and if it's fucking said in chat, I will make sure that it's deleted. Like, don't say the name. We all know who I'm talking about. Okay? If you don't know, well, hang about and you might get to know. There is a lot of drama on this channel and a lot of fun too. Don't worry. I also want to take a moment to thank my, you know what? We're even going to do a little musical interlude because I want to thank a big friend of the channel for sending me the brand new vinyl that they fucking put out. And signing so much shit. My favorite fucking musical artist, Minnie Manson. I mean, like, old Spuds Buckley has his guests of like Ron, who are kind of boring, but we have fucking amazing guests like Minnie Manson. So everyone, make sure if you've not or you don't know who is, go and check out Minnie Manson. If you like Marilyn Manson, it doesn't matter because you found a better version, okay? And if you just like karaoke's and that, and you like fucking any music, you're gonna love Minnie Manson. Now, Minnie's done a video, I think. I'm not too sure. Let's see if we got any Minnie video will do. I just want a song, Minnie. I want to kill you with my love. You know you want it. Those are off of the album. I don't feel right playing the album. Fascination. Oh, it's 5 minutes fucking long. No, we're going to play one of the things off of the album. Minnie Manson is a dangerous man. Okay? Right. So, if you don't know, get to know. This is Minnie Manson. And it gave me a brilliant, really heavy LP. Well, it didn't give me. It cost me like $60 odd, but still, I love Minnie Manson, and Minnie Manson is fucking rock and roll. And if you don't like this and you don't find it entertaining, there's something kind of wrong with you. Just a little break, and then we'll go on to part 2.
Minnie Manson is a dangerous man. Minnie Manson, I'm a super fan. Minnie Manson, if you make him mad, you're gonna die. Kiss! Minnie Manson is sexy as hell. Minnie Manson rings my fucking bell. Minnie Manson is my favorite star. Minnie Manson drives me like a car. Kiss! He's your favorite rock star, your favorite beast. He's your favorite entertainer. If you make him mad, you're gonna be deceased. He's your midnight craving, he's your midnight feast. Minnie Manson is your wicked priest. Kiss!
Well, I don't want to rip off all of Minnie's content. If you want to see some Minnie Manson, you better go over to that channel and go and check it out. Because, my goodness, there's some great stuff over there. Minnie goes live as well. And Minnie fucking really enjoys the live stream. You'll see some stuff. It's cool. Okay, so let's get into Spuds Buckley. I mean, Greg O.P. Hughes, Greg Shells, part 2. Fucking dickhead. Let's go. Oh, also, before I do, I want to give a big shout out to Rebel Media. Rebel Media are the ones that have basically put all of this like stuff that I'm showing together. Brilliant channel. Expect part 4 soon. These are already in the fucking description, but if you want to check out these guys, I haven't put their Discord or their Twitch in, but I've put fucking Trips and Rebels Twitter and the link to this channel. So please go and check out their content. They do have loads. I'm only covering Greg shells though. It's taken them ages to go from this one a year ago to 3 weeks ago to 12 days ago. I'm really expecting a part 4 soon, and I'll bring that to you as soon as I get it. But yeah, other than that, let's get into Spuds Buckley. Sorry, Greg O.P. Hughes, part 2. How you doing, Bling Bling?
When we left Greg in the last episode, he and Anthony...
I'm a bling bling with a... And I'm gonna go and...
Good to see you, Bling Bling. Yeah, last time we left the story.
He and Anthony had been fired from Boston for their April Fool's Day prank.
Nino was dead. You weren't imagining it. It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys. Tonight, those DJs are apologizing to the mayor. But as News 4's David Robichaud tells us, Mr. Menino's not interested in apologies.
And we're going to New York to make their debut on WNEW.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Dave Matthews Band, and what would you say? Good afternoon, it's Opie and Anthony. Hey. And we're getting a lot of faxes if you want to send one, 212-957 WNEW. And a lot of people are asking the same questions. Shoshana writes, to the new DJs, to quote The Who are you? I really want to know. Where did you work before NEW? Were you always a team? We don't want to dwell on the past, but we should let people know that we were born in Queens and grew up on Long Island.
Yes.
And they did every week. For the next God knows how many years. If not every month. And then when they went to satellite, oh gosh. The recountings of the tales. I've heard it so many times, and it's just like, yeah.
Long Island Radio for a little while. Then we moved up to Boston. Did about 3.5 years up in Boston.
3-year stint.
3-year stint until we were asked to leave the fine state of Massachusetts.
On April 8th, 1998, Opie and Anthony were asked to leave the Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
But this really just goes to show the difference between Anthony and Opie. You know, Anthony's like, and yes, that's when they went and the Enola Gay. You know, like he's doing shit. Whereas Opie's like, let's take a phone call.
Request came from Boston's mayor.
Even back then.
We kind of pulled a little April Fool's prank that went horribly wrong. Yeah. But what do you expect from a state that, used to burn witches, so...
Yeah, there's plenty of things that have been banned in Boston. Right. We're just another one of them.
That's right.
I mean, didn't they dump the Babe?
Yes, they did.
Babe Ruth.
They dumped the Babe.
Yeah.
So now you're stuck with us.
And then us. Yeah, we said the mayor was dead.
It was stupid, but...
It was, but it comes from the land of the Kennedys.
Right.
Where if you're a Kennedy, I guess, it's okay if you kill somebody. But just don't say that someone's dead when they're really not.
Exactly. So they escorted us to the Connecticut border, and here we are, back in New York.
The Connecticut state line said, leave.
Right. And then when we got into Connecticut, they said, leave, and they escorted us to the New York border. So
you're not welcome here no more.
Right.
That was it.
But we do want to state clearly that we love Mayor Giuliani.
Herr Giuliani.
Right.
He's great.
He is great. He's our pal. So there you go.
Unless you're a squeegee guy.
Yeah. Or a vendor.
Which we might be after this week.
Yeah, or a vendor.
Yeah.
So, if you want to talk to us, we should...
There were some gems I found while listening to the old shows. The first being more details on Greg learning about sex.
Did you ever use the Joy of Sex, Opie? Did you ever actually use that? That was always...
Oh, you're getting raunchy. Here we go.
Was the book that you found at your friend's parents' room or something? Like they would break that out.
I think I found that book at my parents' house.
Really? That's gotta be embarrassing.
I think my mom handed me the book.
Come on!
Yeah, because like I was
No
like
way.
14 or 15 and had like no interest in just the opposite sex or just sex in general, and they were starting to get scared.
Well, I was about to say, well, what were you into there, Greg? Yeah, it was a bit of a Freudian slip, wasn't it?
And I remember they like threw the book at me. That's right.
Stop it.
Swear to you.
Are you kidding? Wait, your parents gave you the Joy of Sex?
My memory's a little fuzzy, but I think they like left it in my room or something was going on. Yeah.
There must have been this big discussion between them beforehand. Should we give him the book?
Well, because I was 15 and still into sports and everything, not showing any interest, at all in sex at all.
How embarrassing that is?
But I made up for lost time, that's for sure. But
who were the guys?
You got me.
And how he lost his virginity in college.
As far as a hairy woman that you slept with? Wait. That's fact. You told me.
Oh, the hairy woman is fact, and I don't know why the first fucking story isn't referenced here. I'm sure I could... Oh, God, no, it'd take too much trawling. The thing is, like, I don't think you guys may understand how much effort has gone into this. Each show is about like 3.5 hours long without adverts. Okay, so like they've gone through meticulously all of these shows, listening to them daily to find clips, and like maybe they've used the internet and like clips as well, but at the same point they have meticulously gone through this, and I commend them for it. That's why they're, fucking Rebel Media. We'll give them their fucking plug, Thank you very much for letting me use the content and not striking the previous video.
She was a hairy back.
Fuck Opie. Let me get a fuck Opie in chat or a fuck Spuds Buckley.
Wookie woman.
No,
that sounded like.
Wait. No. What I said was.
Cuddle me. Cuddle with me.
What I said was.
Oh, my main Opie.
Give me a chance. Are you going to give me a chance?
Oh, like you gave me.
Okay, what I said was that, yes, I indeed lost my virginity to a girl in college.
Mm-hmm.
In college. How pathetic is that? And the girl had, like a mane down her back. You turned it into the Wookiee woman.
Well,
it wasn't that much hair.
Was she hairy down her back?
It was like an inch long.
It's all. I don't care.
Inch long. An inch long. What woman? What college girl? Sorry, has inch long hair down her back. What? Inch long hair? No. Surely we didn't hear that correctly. Surely not.
In college. How pathetic is that? And the girl had like a mane down her back. You turned it into the Wookiee woman.
Well,
it wasn't that much hair.
Was she hairy down her back?
It was like an inch long.
It's all. I don't care.
I don't want to hear about wide, I should say.
I don't want to hear about your anatomy. What about her?
An inch wide all the way down her back.
So?
And all of a sudden, I slept with a Wookiee.
Hairy woman. Well, that is a little closer to the facts than me saying I slept with a girl in a church closet and you saying it was a priest.
I heard priest.
You heard priest out of your mouth.
But I did hear priest.
Oh, enough.
I did hear priest. All right, we'll
play the tape tomorrow. It'll be settled.
We will play the tape tomorrow, and it will be settled.
It's funny. Many fans, including myself, who were not listeners during this time, are only familiar with the Opie of the later O&A years and all of his idiosyncrasies. But in listening to the old shows, it's apparent that he's always been the same person. From medical ailments...
1027 WNEW, where rock lives, the police, and don't stand so close to me. That's something that everyone thinks about when they're riding the subway. Don't stand so close to me.
Especially you.
Well, I was just thinking about this. It's Opie and Anthony, by the way, and we're back in New York. And the one thing I forgot to do before I moved back here, I forgot to get all my shots.
Yeah, you go places, and you would think Opie was leaving the country. He gets sick at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, I do.
If somebody sneezes, it's funny because it's outside.
Does look like they both have AIDS, to be fair. I mean, early onset AIDS. Or maybe cocaine addiction on this one and a lot of alcohol. And this one, I don't know. I don't know what Spuds got up to.
Pretty airy outside. If someone's 10 feet away and sneezes, Ope will, like, pull the shirt up over his nose.
The thing is, I think that old Spuds fucking OP fucking 𝔗𝔯𝔦𝔞𝔩𝔰. I honestly think that he was that clean cut that he would only drink. And he feels like he's missed out on so much. That's kind of a vibe I get. I don't know. Like, he would always... There's a reason why Anthony's in front of him in this fucking photo. You know what I'm saying? It's because it's funnier. Even though it's XM. I don't know why little Jimmy isn't in that photo unless he's off to the side and it's been cropped. Who knows?
Of course I will. Keep the germs away.
Well, once again, if little Jimmy's in front of Opie, it's even funnier because it was their show. Opie was only there to press buttons at that point, you know? Since NEW, when fucking Jim come along, Opie was there to press buttons. That is all.
The management of NEW, I will be taking a sick day next week because I will catch something.
You're not spraying the mics, are you?
Not yet.
That's a big thing.
Right.
Like decontamination of the mic. I'm waiting for you to just come in a spacesuit. That's pretty much it.
Like John, like John Travolta in the bubble.
The DJ in the plastic bubble.
I can't help it. I get sick very easily.
You do.
But no, I'm smart, though. I don't touch anything in public. I have learned to use these feet in a way that they weren't supposed to be used.
Like a monkey.
If I have to go to the men's room,
yeah,
poof, bang open the door, do my thing.
Everyone does that.
Flush with my toes.
There's also the trick you got to do where you wash your hands. Take the paper towel, dry them. Then you have to open the door with the paper towel.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it with your foot and then do like a jump shot at the garbage pail. So you're not touching anything. You feel good about yourself after you leave and you go, I didn't touch a damn thing in there. Feeling good.
And you stay healthy that way, so.
And your vitamin regime.
What?
Which you take. You take, I would have to say, 25 pills every morning.
I take lots of vitamins, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
You gave me one.
Right.
The other day. One vitamin.
No, actually, I gave you B100, which is good for you, and some C. C prevents illness.
I got scared.
Why did you get scared?
I go to the little room to relieve myself. And it was the color of a highlighter that you use. I swear I was petrified.
You're not used to taking vitamins, are you?
No. I didn't know what was going on. I could have turned the lights out and it would have glowed in the dark. Well, I was convinced.
Anthony, let me tell you about vitamins. I take so many vitamins, all right, that my juice is so yellow that not only do I get stains in my Calvin Klein briefs, my blue jeans turn green.
Do you have to put it in those terms, Opie?
I'm just sharing a little part of my life to you.
A little too much.
All right. I have a slight fever. I have achy legs. I'm not...
Get a thermometer.
I'm not blowing mud anymore.
Have John run down at Dwayne Reed. Get a thermometer. I want your temperature taken.
You don't think I have a fever?
Even for, like, salmonella.
Let me just say something. Ben was even saying it. You get sick more than anyone else we ever knew in our lives.
I haven't taken a sick day in over a year, my friend.
Well, you won't take a sick day.
Yes.
That's how we know you're sick a lot. You come in.
We all do, though.
And I think
you come in sick.
I've come in sick. I rarely get sick, knock wood. But I think when you think you have a fever, I think you start, like, you get into being sick. Not that you enjoy it. I think you're like, that's okay, I'll use that word a little.
You're calling me a hypochondriac?
I think there's a touch of a hypochondriac in you.
I'm achy.
John, go to Dwayne Reed. I want a thermometer.
Holy yes. I could prove that I'm not a hypochondriac.
98.6 will prove it.
Oh, nope.
I'll prove my...
No, get Rick right now.
You want to bet on the temperature?
Get Rick.
I'll bet you on your temperature. Don't get a rectal one either, John.
He probably
will come back with a big rectal thermometer.
Guaranteed I'm over 98.6. But besides that, I could prove that I had food poisoning.
How?
I told you I've been crapping for 15 straight hours, right? Where's Rick?
What is Rick going to have to answer this?
Yeah. Yes, Rick. Rick, take Jim Norton, get the cell phone.
Oh, no.
And walk to the bathroom with where the creep hangs out.
I saw that. The first stall.
That's me from last night.
Nice. Good job.
Wait, what is it? It's not flushing. Me from last night.
Oh, God.
If you want to call me a hypochondriac.
No, I am saying I believe you have the squirt.
What is in that stall does not come from a person that is not sick.
I believe you have the squirts.
All right?
You don't look like you have a fever, though.
Yeah.
You do not look like you have a
I
fever.
beat the hell out of that stall, and for some reason it's not flushing, and it's still effing
I saw
there. You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Wait, did you videotape it? No, don't videotape it.
Yeah, videotape it.
Videotape it.
Videotape it.
I want you to videotape the cleaning guy when he goes in there tonight.
And self-centeredness.
He calls me at 5 in the morning to tell me that my sister had a boy. It's like, Dad, couldn't you call it 9? I want to know the difference, you know? And he's all excited. I'm like, half asleep, great. And he's like, cool, let's eat. Let's eat. It's 5 in the morning. Where are we going?
Now, wait a minute, though. You weren't so excited that you...
I was very excited, but I would have been just as excited if I had a good night's sleep and the phone rang at 9 in the morning. I would have known the difference.
Opie.
What?
What time do you have to come to work?
I have to come to work. Yeah, I leave the house at, 11:30. I couldn't get back to sleep. After your sister has a kid, then you're up for the day, of course.
I'm surprised at you. I would think you would be excited about it.
I was very...
Even though it's early in the morning, you'd be happy to hear about it when it happened.
I was very excited, but I want to know...
Sorry you missed out on 3 hours sleep while your sister's sitting there giving birth. What a selfish man you are.
As he's pumping out the kid.
Pumping, as you so eloquently put it, pumping out a kid. I love the technical jargon you use.
All right, well, here's the other thing. Phone rings at 5 in the morning. It's never good news when your phone rings at 5 in the morning. So I wake up freaking out going, oh, great, you know? And then it's obviously good news, and I'm thinking, well, you know.
You're still PO'd.
No, I'm not PO'd.
Selfish man.
I'm very excited.
God, are you
for
selfish.
my sister. You're seeing way into this.
No, you're venting for something that should be a happy moment. You're pissed because you awoke in 3 hours earlier than your normal wake-up time. Ooh. Sorry.
You're making more of it than it really is.
Yeah. Ooh, that easy childbirth.
Hey. They're taping this break so they can play it for the kid when he turns 18. So I'm very, very excited for my sister, Holly.
Hate his uncle.
And my brother-in-law, Michael. The birth of their lovely son, J.D.
And poor Booby Opie, he'll be able to go to sleep a little early tonight to make up for the missed time.
Yeah, I think I need to suckle tonight as well.
To a grandiose sense of self-importance.
Well, you had your cute little sucky show until I came on.
Yeah, I'm better than ever because I discovered Anthony. He was drunk on a corner somewhere and he needed a job, so I brought him along.
Hey, thanks.
You're a bitchhead. Why don't you tell people what you did before I discovered that you were really good at radio?
Oh, me?
I know we're equals right now, but there was a time that Opie, discovered you, Anthony.
I went to years of college for radio.
You didn't even make it out of high school. Who are you kidding?
I was...
And here we go. This is about to be the onset of I went to college. I've done radio for X amount of years at this point, and it will go on and on and on. I did 30 years of radio. No, you were fucking Spuds Buckley. You were fucking Spuds Buckley. Know your fucking place.
In the hottest attics in the middle of the summer, installing air conditioning ductwork.
Yes.
That's what I did for a living.
At his core, he's never really changed. It just became less good-natured. Prank phone calls were a staple of the early Opie and Anthony show, and there are two that were played on the air that, while most likely were fake, shows Greg leaning into the awkward, cringe style of comedy he liked.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Look, I don't care. You can call it cringe comedy. This is one of the greatest fucking prank phone calls ever done. I'm sorry. I completely disagree. And this was like my number 2 or number 3 of like the things that Opie has done that's fucking memorable and fucking like, you know what? That is funny. This is one of the funniest prank phone calls ever. And it was an incoming call. So it's not even a prank phone call. It's someone calling him or it's someone calling a radio station. Either way, listen to this. This is fucking full gas. This is funny.
2 that were played on the air.
And I hate to admit it. But whatever. You did 5 funny things, mate. I can name 7 funny things I've done online with my 270 odd subscribers. Well, mine and Lemon's. You know, fucking, you've had a 50 odd year old career now. 40. Fucking just come on.
That while most likely were fake.
Either way, listen to this. This is gold. You will laugh.
Shows Greg leaning into the awkward cringe style of comedy he liked.
Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
Bill.
Who's this?
Pat.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
No, this is the wrong Bill.
Well, Pat, I have some bad news.
What?
Bill died today.
You're kidding? Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Who's this?
He was in a car accident today.
Oh, no. Who is this?
John.
Who is this?
Yeah.
It's my favorite bit. I'm sorry, I'm rewinding, reloading it. Who is this? Yeah, I have a sick sense of humor too, Spuds Buckley. But mine hasn't died, unlike yours.
Fake shows Greg leaning into the awkward cringe style of comedy he liked.
Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
Bill.
Who's this?
Pat.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
No, this is the wrong Bill.
Well, Pat, I have some bad news.
What?
Bill died today.
You're kidding? Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Who's this?
He was in a car accident today.
Oh, no. Who is this?
It's John.
John?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I was just talking to him.
I know.
Where did it happen?
This afternoon
Where?
on the highway.
Oh, God love him.
Yeah, big pile up.
Well, be sure and give the kids my condolences.
Okay. Well, I gotta go.
All right, John.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah.
Right, once again, for context, because it's not like he rang her, she rang a radio station and got put through to him, okay? It was a wrong number, all right? But they fucked with her. It's quite funny if you think about it. I know we're in 2026 and this was done in 2002 or 1 or 2000, maybe even earlier, 1999. A lot of you weren't even born then, okay? But I think that it's quite funny. I'm sorry, but I will give Opie a win on that prank phone call. That is a funny moment that I remember Opie doing. And I'm only counting the ones that I remember him doing because there aren't that many memorable. Like I said, I can count them on one hand. That phone call. Throwing the strawberry at the queer intern's fucking shoe. You know what? There's been some Stalker Patty moments that I'm just going to like amalgamate into Stalker Patty. Okay? There was... I said another couple, Basically, there's 5. There is 5. I don't know who come up with the 55-gallon drum challenge. I don't know who come up with the fucking homeless shopping spree. I don't know who come up with sex for Sam. If it was Opie, then credit where credit is due. Great radio. But I don't think it was. I think that was people in the background. I don't think it was all the Opster. I just don't. I know it wasn't, you know? He had a few shining moments. Let's at least let him relish in them.
I was just listening to your station a little while ago.
Yeah.
And had my 3-year-old son with me, and you guys were putting down the Santa Claus thing, and it's just your parents and all that.
Yeah.
And I love Opie and Anthony, and I'm a faithful listener, but I had to change the station.
Oh, that's okay. You're
and-
doing parenting, that's called, when you change the station.
Yeah.
Wait. I detect that you're a little pissed at us because we just said that there's no Santa Claus on the air.
Well, it'd be one thing if...
Okay, yeah, this is another one, which I will give OP full credit for. This was quite funny on the radio in the time. Now, once again, I find it funny in 2026 because I'm not a fucking snowflake. And I will give credit to OP for this. I will. This is another funny moment. He might be up to 6 people. He might be up to 6. We're on a second hand.
It was, a little later at night, and there wouldn't happen to have been someone's kid listening,
Dude, I just saved you the hassle. Now you could get the credit for all those presents you bought for him.
Did we traumatize him?
No, you didn't, actually. I changed the station in time where he didn't pick up on it because he was busy doing something else.
Hey, what's your son's name?
It's Jeffrey.
Can I talk to him real fast?
Why? What are you going to say?
I just wanted to say hi to him.
You're not going to say anything bad, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah.
I hope not.
All right, where's Jeffrey?
I'll get him. He don't really talk much on the phone, but...
What's your wife saying in the background?
Oh, she wasn't too happy about it when I told her. She wasn't listening, but... Wait. Barb, chill out. Chill out. Okay, hey, Jeffrey, somebody wants to talk to you on the phone. Those guys we were listening to on the radio?
I'm on the floor first.
He's got a measuring tape. He said he's measuring the floor first.
And your wife is mad at me for doing that? Oh, I better talk to him and then smooth it over.
Okay, well, here he is, okay? I'll give him the phone, but I don't know if he'll talk.
All right.
Okay, here he is.
This is amazing.
Jeffrey, listen to this guy on the radio. He wants to talk to you. Here.
Jeffrey, take it. Come here. Wait, let me get him on my lap.
Jeffrey, come here. Just listen to what this guy has to say to you.
Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. It's your dad.
Oh,
Oh, no. Heartless.
I'm sorry, that is funny. That is funny.
His embracement of this style of entertainment will serve to not only propel the show into the media spotlight, think Cake Stomp, but in some instances, repel
Cake
listeners.
Stomp was fucked up.
Think Cake Stomp. Moving to New York and working on their radio show was an adjustment for Greg.
Beautiful day today. Beautiful weekend, matter of fact. Yes. Gotta love that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was mentioning earlier, so I moved into the new place, right? Yeah. Well, let's get the facts straight again. I'm still paying for my apartment in Boston. Right. I'm paying for a place in New York, and I'm not living in either one of them. I'm on my brother's couch. You're a brilliant man. Thank you. But I got the phone hooked up in my new place. Right. Okay? And I'm unpacking bags and stuff and boxes and trying to get the new place going. And the phone has been hooked up for 2.5 hours, let's say. Maybe even less. Mm-hmm. Do you have my phone number, Ant? No, I don't. Does the boss at NEW have my new phone number, Anthony? Probably not. Does my mom, who lives down the street, have my new phone number, Anthony? I would gather no. Okay. Does my girlfriend have my new phone number? Well, she's got mine. No. Of course. No one has it because they just installed the phone.
This is the first mention of his then-girlfriend, Sandy Delgado. If the last name sounds familiar, it is because she is the sister of the Opie and Anthony show's former producer, Rick Delgado. Greg and Sandy started dating when he was at WBAB on Long Island. before he met Anthony, and would go on to stay together for 10 years. He shared some
It's the famous picture with Clinton. And fucking Rick Delgado was one hell of a producer.
details about his relationship with the audience, and what he shared was not indicative of a happy relationship.
I could be like your marriage counselor. You want to get Jen on the line?
Oh, that's good. Your girlfriend's dating in Massachusetts, and you're going to be my marriage counselor. Opie's girlfriend is 200 miles away in Massachusetts dating, and he's going to counsel me.
You know, I have to.
We'll both be dating, I think.
I have to jump on a plane tomorrow just to make sure my girlfriend isn't screwing anyone. I mean, I'm not going up there to see her. I just got to.
Wow.
I got to just make sure that no one else gets to her.
No, you got to check your sheets.
No, don't show him those pictures.
Look at these old Opie pictures. Look at you. You look like a little kid.
I was a little kid. That's 10 years ago when I was working in Buffalo.
Little ski bunnies. Nice. Well,
let me see those pictures. I haven't seen them in a while.
Pictures on the radio. Yeah,
I know.
This is good, Opie.
This is great radio. Yeah, there's me. And
spend your time looking at your pictures.
Oh, that's great. This is when I used to get laid.
Did you bag any of those chicks?
Actually, yeah. This one,
that one.
All three of these.
All three of them? Come on.
Yeah. That's.
Opie was a real Casanova back in the old days.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My current girlfriend's allergic to penises. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, thanks for...
Allergic to penises.
It's great. This is great. Thanks for bringing back some lovely memories when I had a life. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.
On the show, they launched a bit called the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Andrew?
Yeah, what?
They invented like a thing, a Hummer Club here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Every Tuesday between 3 and 7, people
and what do you
are
do, like
encouraged
sing
to...
songs?
No. The female folk are encouraged to satisfy their guys on the drive home when they get home.
It would be discussed in November of 1998 that Greg himself was not yet a member.
Don't look at me.
Just wondering, curious.
Don't freaking look at
Opester couldn't get a Hummer on Tuesday.
At me?
You're a member?
I mean, a Hummer on a Tuesday is a tall order, but with the right lady. And supposedly he had the right lady.
If you still deserve to be grandpa.
Break shells. I don't even need to say it. You know what I'm going to say.
Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Well, did you get action last night?
Last night? No. But I was inducted into the club last week.
Okay.
1 week ago. There's no ruling saying you have to do it every week.
Well, I'm part of the new club.
What is it?
I didn't get Jack Wednesday.
You're the Grand Poobah.
What did I tell you yesterday?
I don't care what you told me yesterday. It's like Cy Sperling walking around with a bald head.
I told you yesterday that there was no way in the world I would be able to become a member last night because we were going out with the boss.
Doesn't matter. Excuses.
What, you wanted the boss to,
No, what time did we get done?
We didn't get home till, I don't know, 11:30 or so.
So?
I had a half hour to pull it off.
No, not pulling it off. You're supposed to get a Hummer.
It didn't happen.
All right, well, you're a 2-week loser.
Everyone wants to know. No, it did not happen.
You invent the little club, and what happens?
Well, I'll take the club away if you like.
There's no taking the club away at this point. It's got a life of its own.
Come on, I'm taking my club.
No way.
I'm going home.
It would be, I think, beneficial to you, with the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, to maybe, get a Hummer.
Duh.
It's not working out, is it?
Not yet. There's always next week.
Oh, there's always next week.
Yes, there's always next week. And you said if I don't get it next week, then I'm not a member?
Then we're going to start impeachment hearings, I said.
For not getting a Hummer.
Getting a Hummer.
There's something a little different.
Whole thing around, yep.
All right. Well, we got to congratulate all the new members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Very happy.
Unfortunately, I cannot join you in your celebration. What a Miserable life I have.
Great.
Anthony decided it might be helpful if they called Sandy.
Now, Opie, there's only one person really responsible for keeping you from being Pooh-Bah.
Mm-hmm.
One person holding you back, let's say.
Yeah.
And that is your girlfriend.
Right. Of course.
Sandy.
Yes.
And I know that we call people's girlfriends on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to them what the Tuesday Night Hummer Club is about, and it's usually successful.
Yes.
So I'm thinking maybe the same will work for you.
Good luck. Like I said earlier, that, you know, if there's a shuttle mission happening soon, because that's what my schedule's all about when it comes.
I hope he can't get a Hummer off of his girlfriend. Imagine.
The Hummers. Well,
Sandy.
As Pooh-Bah, I want to help you out.
Okay.
I am the new Pooh-Bah. I am going right to the...
At? What is Earl laughing at? At least I get laid.
Like President Ford pardoned Nixon after he got in there, after Nixon got thrown out. I am going to help you.
All right, so what do you want me to do?
I want you to hit line 3 and talk to Sandy.
My girlfriend, great. Sweetie.
Hi.
Oh, did you hear what happened?
No, what?
I'm not the Grand Pooh-Bah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club anymore. Anthony overthrew me live on the air.
What are you talking about?
I overthrew his authority as Grand Pooh-Bah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, and I took his Grand Pooh-Bah hat away because...
Do you have a Grand Pooh-Bah hat?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
Because he is not a member, and he will not regain his Grand Pooh-Bah status until he is a member.
And you're a member?
Yeah, I'm a member.
Oh, of course.
I don't know. Ope's in a little bit of trouble here.
What does he need to be a Grand Pooh-Bah again?
Well, next Tuesday, you know...
It has to be Tuesday?
Yeah, that's why it's the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Haven't you been paying attention?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, your own girl is... Oh. Do you even listen to our radio show? Who do you listen to, Rocky?
No. I listen to Z100. Or 1035. I like the house music.
You ass. Oh, that's brutal. This is pathetic. Not only am I not the Grand Pooh-Bah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, my girlfriend doesn't even listen to our radio show. Great. Great, sweets. Thanks.
Oh, what can I say?
They pinned me down and they took the hat off my head. And Anthony is proudly wearing it over there. Because you didn't come to the plate.
Well, then next Tuesday, right?
Boy, can't wait.
I'll mark it on the calendar. I'll try to be home.
Yeah, do you have another date? I'm pathetic.
So is that a verbal agreement?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to think about it?
Because, you know, it's private stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's real private. The whole
private now.
freaking city knows I'm not getting Hummers.
He was very disappointed at not being Grand Pooh-Bah anymore.
Well, next Tuesday, then he can have his title back.
All right, we're going to have to get your confirmation, though, that it happened. I'm not going to take his word for it.
Oh, my God. On the radio?
Yeah, on the radio.
I'm not going to take Opie's word for it. He wants this hat back bad.
All right. You can count on it.
Wow.
All right.
Can't wait.
And maybe some snapshots.
No, I don't think so.
All right, sweets.
Yeah, let me write that down now. Good, I don't have anything else going on Tuesday.
I'll pencil that in. Okay.
And speaking of pencil.
Yeah, I'll pencil it just in case something comes up and I'll have to change it.
Oh. No, this is great. I love this. This is a lot of fun. Now you know why I invented the club. All right, sweetie.
Okay.
Can't wait to see you.
All right, I'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Bye.
No, that was fun, Aunt. Thanks.
However, despite her enthusiastic commitment to the bit,
That's better. Line 3. What does line 3 have? Hi, Eddie W.
Hello.
Hi, what's going on?
Not much.
All right.
It's Tuesday, and I was wondering if Opie's become a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club yet.
You know, we've only been on the radio 45 minutes today. I'm taking some serious shots to the skull. Well, I'm going to try to become a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club once again this week.
All right, how does it look?
I failed once again last week.
What are the odds looking like tonight? Not good for the Opester, huh?
Not too good, no. But we will try.
All right.
I certainly hope so.
Well, this is the reason I came up with the club.
You're the Pope or the Grand Poobah.
No, he's not. I'm the creator, but I'm not even, the Grand Poobah or anything like that. Got to be in the club to be the
Well, that's
Poobah.
true. Like any organization like the Knights of Columbus or the Lions Club, you have to be a member in good standing to receive the honors of Grand Poobah.
Now, I understand all that. Trust me, I'm trying.
Well, I know it's not easy. I'm married. It's not easy.
Are you a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
The second week.
There you go. Congratulations.
We have to help some people out today, too.
Yeah, we could do that.
We're going to help Opie out.
We tried.
He's a lost cause.
We tried. We called my girlfriend last week. We found out she doesn't even listen to the radio show. It's just a mess. A complete mess. I hate her. Oh, man.
It would take another week, but it would finally happen.
Sandy!
Hi.
Hi, sweetie.
It took how many weeks to get Opie a Hummer? And, oh, God, look at the grin. And the weird hand holding. Like, he's kind of doing, like, the get up on that floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. It's like he's on his way to do the dinosaur. He's almost got his little T-Rexes up. Fucking Greg Shells. Fucking Opie. Fucking Spuds Buckley.
Oh, wait a minute. This isn't looking good for the kid if he's got you on the phone. Oh, no, wait a minute.
No, it's okay.
Now, Sandy was home on a Tuesday for the first time.
Yeah, everyone go and buy Mayor Menace's new record or play it once or twice.
Oh, no. First time in a year.
Yeah.
No. And, sweetie, do you have any news today to report?
Well, I do have news, but...
What do you mean, but? What? This is good. What?
What I think if anyone should have the Grand Poobah hat, it should be me. I think the person who performs the act is the one who should have the hat.
Oh, always looking for something.
A Kate King hand. That is fucking funny. He said that shit. Starlight. Oh my goodness. That is funny.
Now, I just want to know one thing.
Yeah.
Is Opie officially a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
Yes.
No way! Come on! No.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, Pig?
Sweetie, I'll buy you anything. What do you want?
Just bring home the hat.
Relationship aside, this is a period that Greg will go on to reminisce about decades later as the good old days. A time when he and Aunt were building their careers and were inseparable. They would ride together to and from work, go to station promotional gigs, and since their girls were best friends, the four of them would go out at night and travel on vacation together.
Me and Opie and our...
oh, yeah, sorry. Someone was asking who Jim Norton was earlier. This is Jim Norton. This is little Jimmy Norton. He's the guy that you occasionally hear on mic. So if you were wondering who little Jimmy Norton was, I totally forgot to highlight him in previous pictures. I know you've all been paying attention. So yeah, this is little Jimmy Norton right here. Okay.
Respective girlfriends / wife, my wife at the time, were very good friends. We used to go out in Huntington all the time. I barely remember having dinner alone back then. It was usually with Opie and Sandy and me and Jennifer. And it was, it was great. It was a lot of fun. Very, very new, back in New York after the Boston debacle and shit like that. And it was very exciting, new, and...
Why do you hate Kate King, Pig? Is that because you're a gay guy? Or maybe you're not a gay guy. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of someone else.
Bright broadcasting future in the #1 market and back home again. It's fucking thrilling.
Both men were gaining notoriety, and station events put them up close and personal with enthusiastic female fans. They would go into detail in the later years of O&A and commiserate over opportunities missed when it came to sexual conquests due to the constraints of their relationships.
We were so close to pussy at all times.
All times. Were there any beer girls?
Sorry, no, you're not a tranny, are you? Oh, hold on. Like, we can pause Spuds Buckley a second. Are you a tranny? It's just I've got a bit of a bet going on. I don't even know what you look like. I don't even know what you look like. I have no clue. I just, Oh. All right. Oh, fair enough. Sorry, I just wondered. That's all right. I was just checking. Ignore me. I'm probably drunk. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just being silly. Gosh. I feel embarrassed. I'm terribly sorry. Terribly sorry.
Was it you wanted to fuck?
Oh, all of them. All of them.
With the braces?
The beer girls, the 𝔗𝔯𝔦𝔞𝔩𝔰 girls.
I don't want to see your boobies. That's all right. It's very forthcoming of you.
Girls, the fuck.
But no, you're okay. You're okay.
And
don't forget the post office Rocco live broadcast.
Dude. Yeah,
we had some lap dancing going on in the back of the rock bus.
But you know,
it was so close to having pussy at all times.
I'm sorry. I thought it was someone else. I don't know, but of course it's Pig. I thought Pig had a different name. I thought it was Piggy something. I don't think that was like the actual Pig that we know. I know, but like I'm not everyone. Calm down. Sorry. Sorry if I caused you offense. I'm just a little bit drunk, and you know how these things go. It's testing the audience. That's all. I'm seeing who's paying attention and who's not. That's what's going on here. Yeah, got all your fucking attention with that one, didn't I? Cool.
Then always in the back of the head would be this shit.
But why?
I don't know.
What was I sacrificing?
Right?
I don't get it sometimes.
Oh, God damn.
When I think about all the fucking girls that we could have fucking had, man.
Well.
And then going home every day with some weird fucking... God, that would have been a great gig if we were just single. Holy, can you imagine?
No.
I think people listening to us right now love the fact that we weren't getting...
Oh, I know. It was just this giant cock block machine that was running.
Constantly there.
Damn.
What idiots. We're fucking idiots. There was no reason not to.
No.
We weren't risking anything in the end.
I know. It was all for naught.
Imagine, like we went skinny dipping. We go back to the skinny dipping story. We
with
come home
with the 𝔗𝔯𝔦𝔞𝔩𝔰 girls.
We come home smelling like seaweed.
Yep.
What was the worst thing that was going to happen? They were going to pack their bags together and go back
leave?
to New York, which means more skinny dipping.
Hallelujah.
Right.
That would have been great.
We're fucking dickheads.
Oh.
But misery loves company, as they say, and these guys being in relationships that were not healthy or fulfilling was a point of bonding, and in Greg's opinion, built their success.
Yeah, well, that's fine, Pig. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what come over me. I thought something else was going on. Terribly sorry. I'm very stoned, and I've had a few beers. It's all good, though. All good in the hood, I'm sure.
I think we were successstart because we were in bad relationships, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm convinced of it
definitely.
now.
We dove in head first into work.
And we weren't willing to fucking, start fooling around and really fuck up our personal lives.
Yeah.
We just kept that status
Be sure
quo,
to like or dislike
which
the
meant,
stream.
we wanted to stay away from our houses, which allowed us to spend more time working on our...
If I called you a tranny, it's probably best you dislike the stream, just to teach me a lesson. Our
fucking radio show at the time.
Yeah.
I really believe that's one of the reasons.
Who wanted to go home?
Ended up being successful.
Thank God for the radio show, though, because the radio show was the happy part.
Oh, yeah.
And the part we wanted to be at.
I mean, it is. Excuse me.
And then the relationship part sucked ass. So you wanted to be on the radio part more, you know? And I think I think I'd have ditched the wife if I was knocking tin and putting up with that aggravation. But I think the fact that I was doing radio and it was fun kind of made the miserable relationship thing like second. I could give a shit about it.
I mean, if you really want to break it down, I'll speak for myself. I think I was scared that if I did do the right thing in my personal life, that it could have fucked up our gigs. Like it would have been too much of a distraction and too much. You know what I mean? Too much shit.
Yeah.
And I just wanted everything to just be fucking status quo because we knew we were on a rocket ship.
Yeah.
And that I always said to myself, I'll get to that eventually.
Yeah, I'll deal with that. It was definitely secondary. I remember one time.
Which is stupid now.
She talked about that whole thing. It's like, a relationship is secondary to your job. And I'd have to be like, no, it's not. But
of course it
was secondary. How about fucking fifth on the list? Of course behind like something good to eat now.
Of course it was.
But Anthony was reaching his breaking point with Jennifer, and it would not be long before the marriage ended and that the first cracks in Greg and Anthony's friendship would appear.
Oh, and what cracks appeared. It was a beautiful time in radio, this. Because, like, Howard Stern's lawyer, Don Buckwell, no. Fuck, no, that's his fucking manager. Oh, shit, it will come out in this anyways. His lawyer, fucking sued him. Oh, what's his name? It's going to come to me in a second. And very, very funny. Very, very funny stuff. But Anthony was just absolutely railed with half of everything, half of future earnings. It's like, what? Plus, he had to pay his brother like 10% or more. Just incredible.
Sandy and Jennifer were best friends, and saying that this made for an awkward situation for Greg would be an understatement.
Let me make it about myself here and Anthony. My stupid ex. When Ant was going through that hell on earth divorce thing,
horrific.
In the early days of that whole thing, I find out my ex is driving her to the fucking lawyer's office.
Yeah, that's
I'm
great,
like, what the fuck are you doing?
Thanks.
How do you think this is the right thing to do?
Right. She accepted a cruise on my fucking Amex.
I paid.
No, I know, but just the fact that she accepted the cruise on my fucking ex's Amex, which, you know.
So I know this
live
shit.
And learn.
Me and Ant are, we're tight, and my ex is helping his ex fuck him over.
He would go on to recount going with Anthony to the bank soon after the split.
So I'm looking at Anthony, I'm like, how much money is in that joint account of yours, And he's like, I don't know, about $40,000. I'm like, dude, she's getting lawyers involved, it looks like. Why don't we go to the bank? This is a true story.
Yeah.
I was the one who told you. I go, why don't we go to the bank? And why don't you take some of that money out? And you being the good guy, I swear this is the truth. Ant goes, you know what? I will go and I'm going to take half the money out.
I'm going to take 20 grand. I figured I'm going to go and take 20 grand out.
Because I'm a good guy. I'm going to take half out and leave the other half for her.
Yeah. I get there and I write out my little withdrawal slip.
It was so funny and so sad. And I'm sitting there as Ant's doing the withdrawal slip and stuff.
$20,000 withdrawal. Here's my account number. Let me get my ID. I walk up to the counter. Hello. How are you today? Give it a little.
Once again, even though Opie was trying to tell the story, do you see how Anthony's just completely turned it into something that is entertaining? And through his scruples and all of that, and we'll get to those eventually, I'm sure. But it's only fucking Spuds Buckley, Opie, Greg Shells that we really care about. And yeah, it's just comical of how bad of radio this guy has been doing and leeching off of little Jimmy Norton. Oh, anyone that was wondering, this is little Jimmy Norton. I know loads of people have been asking who little Jimmy is. So this is little Jimmy Norton. Okay. Anyways, back to the story.
Slip. Does some typing. Looks at the monitor.
I'm there, clearing out some spots in my wallet. Well, it's going to be a hell of a wad.
You're just trying to figure out if you wanted in large bills or maybe a check.
Can you see where this is headed?
Right.
Is there any mystery left in this story? Sorry, Mr. Kumia. There seems to be $42 in your account.
She took 40,000.
She took the 40 large.
Before they even started negotiating the divorce.
The whole thing. The whole wad.
How does that happen? How did the judge not go, all right, well, where's the 20 of that money?
Not only does that happen, but then you have to go to court, and then they have to tell you how much out of now the pay that you're getting. That money's gone. Now I have to re-save and try to build up my account again. But out of the money that I'm making, money's got to come out of that to go to her. As like support payments, they call it. And that's what you got to go through. Not only did I take your 40 G's, but gonna have to pay out of your paycheck. This is what happens to a man in a divorce. They get screwed over. It's an amazing thing that you have to.
Oh, I realised I'm muted. I'm sorry. I was saying it looks like he's got a tiny hand and he's flexing. He's like, look at my muscles on this side. And yeah, this arm's normal. It's like he's got a little beetle hand. But I think that's just Opie's hand. Or no, maybe is that Lady Di in the background? I don't know who that is.
Go through. It's amazing.
And there are options
Sorry,
for
I
that.
was
And
muted.
sometimes the guys don't want to get raked over the coals, so they figure, well,
Unprofessional.
maybe a rowboat and an anchor.
That's
and a
who
little
is that?
fishing expedition.
Is that Chris Rocksmith?
Oh, yeah, you understand.
I understand. I wouldn't kill her,
but I
understand. It's talking about O.J. Simpson.
So, Jim, I'm sitting in the bank, and I know what's going on just from the body language. I start laughing harder than I've ever
he's
laughed.
laughing at me.
Inside. And then I got to be there for my pal.
I'm out 40 G's.
And then I look at him, and then I was really sad for him. But I started laughing, then I'm like, oh, my God, I cannot believe
You know what
this
I
is
looked
going
like
on.
when we were walking back to the studio?
He didn't even have money for lunch. And we're becoming big radio stars in New York. At that point, Anthony had absolutely no money to his name except what he had in his wallet, which I don't think he had much of that day.
Let me give you a visual of what I looked like walking back.
While Ant's divorce would drag on for 3 years, he was happier than ever and in love. He was dating a woman named Melinda, the girl he left Jennifer for, who just so happened to be an O&A listener who had come to the studio.
And this is the 3 months of radio that I'm missing.
Where's Murray? Murray's relaxing. Leave Murray alone. He's looking over the chicks.
Trying to put tweezers in the socket.
This is nice. You got a few chicks in here.
Yeah,
Nice.
sure. We like having girls in here.
Get on the mic.
Yeah, so there's 3 months of I swear it's 2001, late 2001, where he is dating this girl. And it's completely wiped from O&A archives. Full stop. I cannot find it. I've been looking for years. I cannot find it. If anyone can help me out with that would be brilliant. If you know of any of it that's been uploaded, I know it would have been striked by Opie and fucking Brother Joe. But sorry, Anthony and Brother Joe. Opie's on my mind because he's a cunt. But yeah, the whole debacle with this girl and Anthony, I would love to fucking know. I would love to know. I'd love to hear those 3 months of radio. It's 3 months of WNEW that just I know so much went on because it was the build up to the homeless shopping spree. There was other things built up before that. And it's just the whole 3 months just completely cut out of the archives. I don't know. Yeah. I want to know. I want to know.
Come on, talk. Go over there. Come on, talk. Open your lips and move them. What's your name?
Melinda.
Melinda. You live alone?
Yeah.
Really? And which one of these guys you trying to bang out a little? This is the one you like. Come on. Radio groupies. I like this.
Neither, thank you.
You don't like any of these guys?
No.
Why not?
You good on the back?
What are you doing here?
Well, we could explain why she came in the first time.
Yeah, what?
She came in to save a lobster.
Oh, Melinda's on the line? Melinda!
Hello?
Hi.
What's
Hey.
up?
How you doing?
All right.
How you feeling 24 hours later?
Fine.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, Kevin's running around here with a huge smile on his face.
Is he?
I think you really made his life, I think. His life.
Hey, anything I could do for the team?
There you go. So tell me how today went for you. Anyone recognize you? What's going on?
Well, my sister and my mother found out. And no, they were very happy for me. They were very happy that I actually got to come down and do this for you guys. And
your mom was happy that you came down and spent 7 minutes in a closet with a complete stranger?
no, she was happy that I came down and took my clothes off.
Oh, okay. Well, so were we. Why would your mom be happy at that?
Because she knows I wanted to do it for a long time.
How old's your mom?
51.
Would she get naked too?
I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
Hope he's into the upper demos, as they call it.
51's getting up there, but... Melinda, you're going to have to join us for our next live broadcast, because now everybody wants to meet you. You're the new celebrity on the Opie and Anthony show.
Great. I'd love to.
I mean, everyone in town is talking about you today. You'll be happy with the ones we chose.
Actually, my wife Jen helped me pick out the good ones.
Did she?
Yeah, last night we were sitting on the couch, and she was like, "Yeah, that's a good one."
That's a real couple moment.
She's kind of cute. Yeah, she thought you were cute.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. I love that.
She was expecting a slob.
Anthony and Melinda would go on to date for the next 9 years, and Greg was stuck with Sandy. Anthony would discuss after he was fired from SiriusXM that Greg treated his new girlfriend very disrespectfully.
When the marriage ended and I hooked up with Melinda, and, you know, he could say what he wants, there was a problem there. He had a problem with my girlfriend. We had a great foursome relationship between me, him, his girlfriend, and my wife at the time, and I think busting that up, there was resentment. His girlfriend still was friends with my ex-wife, which, you know, put him in a weird position. I get that. But the way my girlfriend was then treated was abominable. I mean, like a second-class citizen piece of shit, and it was directly disrespectful to me at that time. And I wasn't going to have it. But I took it for the preservation of the show. So I knew my girlfriend was being disrespected. I didn't go after him balls out because I knew that would have caused a problem with the show.
And, well, that happens later.
I didn't want to say anything early in that whole thing with me and my girlfriend. And that started building the whole thing. That's really where it started crumbling a bit as far as our off-air relationship went.
Greg has addressed the Melinda issue more than once.
But what was the issue that you guys didn't talk? What was it? I mean, I mean, there's got to be something.
No, that's the sad part about it. There's not like a he fucked me over, I fucked him over, none of that shit. He was getting a divorce.
Yeah.
And like his whole life fucking changed. Yeah. And you know, I was blown off pretty good right away.
Oh, really?
He stopped really socializing. So and then there were rumors
poor Jim, he was kind of the kid.
There were rumors I didn't like. There were rumors I didn't like his girlfriend and stuff. That's not true.
Yeah.
That's just fucking.
No, I don't know.
In 2015, he came clean.
There was a girl around that, you know, I probably should have been nicer to. I know I apologized for that years later. That maybe it was too late. Try to explain what was going on back then, and the atmosphere, and why I was really frustrated. That, you know, she was always around, and it made it harder and harder to try to work on the radio show. I know now I was wrong. And I did try to talk to him about that. I know I have apologized for that. But maybe he never got past that. Which is fine. I mean, I don't expect him to accept anything. I don't expect him to accept my apology.
This was the ground zero event that changed his and Anthony's friendship.
I didn't openly make fun of his girlfriend. I was frustrated by her being around a lot, and that's on me as well, because I was frustrated that we no longer had the back and forth chemistry of working on the radio show, and I took it out on her, and that is fucking wrong. And I did apologize to him about that years ago. If it wasn't good enough, that's fine, and I understand that. Okay, I do understand that. But when me and Anthony started doing radio, we couldn't get enough of each other. After radio shows, we would call each other.
And after little Jimmy Norton come along, you fucking started to despise him. Be real. Be real. Fucking after, even towards the end of the fucking WNEW, Sex for Sam, you could hear it in OP. He was hating it in a way. He knew he was onto a fucking golden nugget, but... And then XM comes along, he started to, try and play it, but it fell apart pretty quick. I mean, he was always the straight guy on XM. Like, just the radio guy. There was nothing about him. Absolutely nothing, You need to listen to understand or know the history, I guess, but shit. He really fell apart. And to know what he is today, when he's got a stream like mine, Right now, I've got 4 viewers. It keeps on cutting between. Whatever. It fluctuates. Just like Opie's does. Sometimes he'll have 50 or 60 in fair play. But that's only when he has Ron the waiter on or that other fucking douchebag. If he's just on his own doing fucking whatever the fuck it is he's talking about, he has no viewers. Like my level viewers with me on my own, It's not like a Trials and Lemon show right now. But either way, I will document my war with Spuds Buckley, a.k.a. Greg O.P. Greg Shells Hughes. Just because. I think this could be fun. I think the next step is he's going to block me off of Twitter. And, yeah, I couldn't care less. I can still hate watch him and clip him. Maybe we will dabbleverse, people. Maybe. I doubt it. I can't be asked, but maybe we'll just laugh at all of his e-begging like we did last time. Because he does that a lot. It's got to be sad to be like a millionaire with all of these properties, yet you're begging to 6 people, and only like one of them is probably going to donate to you because 5 of them are fucking trolls or just hate watching you. Madness. Madness.
And, then we would, talk.
I was about to say, that's not me, by the way. That's not me.
Could talk about the show for hours.
Play Van Halen, dude. Play Van Halen.
And know, the fact is, I did, you know, love doing the show with him. And when that, you know, relationship changed in '99.
The relationship changed all the way back in '99, you know, like way before, or just like the cusp of WNEW, way before XM. But no, I fell out with you because you divorced your wife. Just insanity. Absolute insanity from this controlling, fucking manipulative cunt.
I never got over it. And yeah, I took it out on his, you know.
Is he wearing a Mr. Spock fucking jumpsuit as well? Guy looks like fucking Mr. Spock or some shit.
Girlfriend. And that was wrong.
That's Opie, yeah.
But we stopped, you know, creating together more or less in 1999, 2000.
Something tells me Opie had someone do the 5 buttons for him. He might have messed him up.
And part of me never got over that.
Greg was unhappy personally, and while the radio show was gaining traction and ratings, he was now also unhappy professionally. In 1999, just 1 year after coming to New York radio, he was ready to quit.
I mean, we probably should have fucking, you know, broke up the team back then. I mean, back in '99, I actually, you know, me and Aunt weren't talking at all. She was always around. Maybe I, you know, unfairly took it out on her. And I called my agent. I said, I'm done. I'm leaving. And he's like, are you crazy? Do you understand what is about to happen? You guys are about to be syndicated around the country, and you're about to become millionaires. Officially become millionaires. I'm like, that's great, but I don't get, you know, I don't get along with the guy. You know, we're not talking.
It was their agent, Bob Eatman, who convinced him to stay.
So Bob asked me, and this is the truth, I've told this story a few times. Bob asked me, is there anything we could do to salvage this? And that's when I said, you know, there's this guy, Jim Norton, that's been coming on the show and killing it. And, you know, if we could add him, you know, maybe that will kind of help us get through these radio shows, because we were literally, there's literally again, sorry, we would turn off the microphones and just not even look at each other. We would just kind of look around the room and look up in the sky and look over here, and I would leave.
No, I think that was you, Greg, because like it's quite clear to this day that Anthony Cumia and fucking Jimmy Norton have a great relationship. They do each other's fucking shows. They're still friends. In fact, who are you still friends with, Greg? Like, where's Rich Voss? Where's Jimmy? We all know you ain't gonna speak to fucking Ant. Where's Bill Burr? Where's Billy? Where's Billy Burr? Why doesn't he come on your podcast? I mean, you have no comedians anymore. You used to have one of the greatest radio shows on fucking planet Earth. But you fucked it up. It's quite clear. You fucked it all up. Ant fucked his division up, don't get me wrong, with the black lady and the tweets. We'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, fucking just insanity.
Even go take a leak, and it was just a horrible way to do radio.
Even when describing how Jim joined the show, Greg can't seem to help but take a jab at Anthony to, in my opinion, not only make himself out to be the hero in this scenario since he put all of this together, but to also try and put a dent in Anthony and Jim's friendship.
I presented the fact that, you know, I wanted to hire Jim to Anthony. He was not for it whatsoever, which is funny because, you know, A, you guys are friends. B, had and continue to have, because you do his show, great chemistry. But the fact is, in the beginning, he wasn't for it whatsoever.
2001 saw
Enough
the guy
life.
signing a new 3-year contract, the show getting syndicated, and Jim Norton joining the show permanently as third mic. Greg was still dating Sandy during this time, and one afternoon she called into the show.
We haven't really been able to talk about this at home.
Yeah?
Because it's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Did you really catch me the other night?
Yes, I did.
Oh my God!
Oh, he talked about it already?
No. You caught
I did
him.
catch you, and I had to close my eyes because
Wait a minute.
he was using one of the couch cushion pillows to cover himself, but I could see what was going on.
Could you
Because I
please
was on
get
the
some?
couch. The way our couches are set up, I was on the other couch, so I was looking towards him and towards the television.
Hey, I don't
so-
get this. You're in the same room.
Yeah.
And
I was
Opie's
asleep.
across from you on the couch. Oh, you're asleep again.
I woke up.
Now I remember when this happened previously. You were doing something. Sandy wasn't even in the room. You were sitting on the couch. He's watching a porno.
Yeah, and I come in and he throws on NASCAR.
You came in and he shut it off real quick, but he didn't have the right channel on.
Yeah, he
to
put
make
on NASCAR, which he never watched.
No, it was just that I pushed stop on the porno, and the channel that popped up was NASCAR.
It was NASCAR, and Sandy knows Opie would never watch NASCAR, so
Right.
she knew something was up. But
Right.
this time, you're asleep
Yeah.
across from him on the couch. So you're sitting there, and what happened? Sandy just opened her eyes?
Well, because he couldn't see me because his back was to me. Because our couches are like at a 90-degree angle.
Oh, so you're laying on your side,
So I'm not-
and you're facing. No, I'm talking to Opie. He's laying on his side. You're
Her head
facing
is
the
like,
back.
Her head's like, I'll show you. Like, here's the
No,
TV.
he's on his back.
Here's the TV over here. I'm laying down like this.
Yeah.
And her head's like over here on the other couch.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
And she's
So you're on your back.
He's on his back.
So I take a look behind me. I'm like, hey, she's asleep.
So put it this way. I wake up, I open my eyes, and I see his hand going. I just closed my eyes, pretend I was still sleeping. And I would, like, open them to check, and he was still doing it. And then I said, forget it, I'll just close my eyes and just go back to sleep.
What a dysfunctional relationship this is.
Was he making any noises?
No.
Oh, no.
You didn't hear any?
No, I got embarrassed because obviously didn't expect me to see, and I opened my eyes, so I had to pretend like I didn't see what was going on.
Oh, my God.
But I mentioned it to him the other day. I said, I forgot we were
Oh, sorry, everyone. This is Jim Norton. This is little Jim Norton in the middle right here. Okay.
talking about. I'm like, well, I saw you playing around the other night.
Playing around like he's with Legos.
And I'm like, oh, you saw that? And then we dropped it. So it's good.
Yes, we never got back to it.
So it's good we bring it up for 12 cities. Good. Man, I looked back a couple times. I did not see you wake up.
In 2002, we saw another side of Greg, a side that a few years later Ed Asner would brilliantly dub the Destroyer. Greg was given a gift of a $3,000 Rolling Stones pinball machine by Ron and Fez producer Al Dukes. There had been run-ins in the past between O&A and Al. He had broken Anthony's foosball machine, and Greg was convinced that Al was obsessed with him. The guys teased him about the gift.
I'm being stalked by a basically, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Al Dukes, it seems, has something for Opie, and I don't know what it is.
I'm a kook magnet. I swear to God, I have more kooks that follow me around than I care to think about.
Yeah.
And one of them works for Ron and Fez, the show that's on after us here in New York. He's their producer. Well, that's what they call him. So it's a known fact for everyone in the New York area that I just despise this guy. I don't like him. It's no radio bit. Anthony will vouch for me. I haven't said hi to him in I don't think I've ever said hi to him officially.
No, I don't think so. He's very upset about this. He's trying to win your love and buy your love now with things like a $3,000 pinball machine.
And we get back from Christmas break, and yesterday, Ben's telling me that he bought me a present. I go to Ben yesterday. So what the hell did this idiot buy me? He goes, a $3,000 pinball machine,
a $3,000 classic
Rolling Stones pinball machine, which by the way is already broken.
Of which they only made how many?
Supposedly
1,000, I think.
1,000.
Yeah.
What?
Rick just said a $3,000 pinball machine is a gay engagement ring. That's the equivalent of a gay engagement ring.
Good. You didn't accept. Holy ass.
Al Dukes.
Am I married now?
Jesus Christ.
No,
in
it's
some
good.
countries.
You didn't accept it, dude. Oh, all right. And I hear Ron and Fez talking to Al about it, and he's crying like a little girl because I haven't accepted his gift. Fezzy!
I am so embarrassed. I'm just humiliated.
Yeah. There was a
context. Ron and Fez, brilliant radio show. Ron Bennington, fucking brilliant bass dude. Rather liberal, but liberally based, if you know what I mean. I don't know how he is now, but he used to be somewhat liberally based, and I could respect his opinion on shit. There's a brilliant fucking bit when he was on fucking Ant's show with Colin Flaherty. Lemon would enjoy Colin's work, and myself included. But yeah, fucking Ron was not having any of it. It was funny as fuck and rather based of Ron, you know. Either way, yeah, they did a radio show. I think they were in Florida, and then they moved up to New York. Yeah, Fez is just a flamboyant gay character. He was never gay, kind of like Spuds Buckley, but then he just turned gay. Maybe it was like a character that needed to come out. I don't really know. You know what? I'm not even gonna like say that I know the lore about like Ron and Fez and shit, because I haven't listened to that show. I've listened to bits of it, but I don't have like the insider knowledge, as they say, like I do with the Stern Show up until about 2012 or the O&A show. So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Either way, back to the show with Spuds Buckley.
That was quite the conversation.
But, you know, if you keep talking about the pinball machine and things being bent and going into the hole, you're just going to turn them on more.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on with him. I was listening last night. I could barely listen. It was very embarrassing.
I could barely listen, and I was on the show.
Why does he care so much about my stupid life?
He's obsessed.
Why? Yeah. What have I done?
Opie has become the great white whale to him.
Yes, right.
And he wants the Moby Dick.
Moby Dick.
I'm surprised you didn't come to work today to an office full of flowers.
Because now I'm going to think the guy's in love with me.
Think?
I just realized it's
the guy, you know, and don't get mad or anything, because this is no reflection on you or your anything. We all know you've had a girlfriend for many years. Everything's fine. So believe me, it's no reflection on you. But Al Dukes is in love with you. He is in love with you in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if that's fantasies of some kind of sex or if it's just like a cuddling, nuzzling thing. There is a love that this man has for you.
It's a male crush, Ope.
Ah. You know, that means only one thing.
Greg's solution?
I mean, I just got it as a gesture on a business relationship thing, and, you know, I can't...
Oh, my God! Oh, Jesus!
Once again, one of the funny things that I remember from the show that Opie did, but he didn't do much. He really didn't do much. Throwing the strawberries is the one thing they missed at the fucking intern shoes. Other than that, Spuds Buckley, you know, he pissed off Stalker Patty. He did the pinball machine, intern shoes, the fucking Bill is dead or whatever the fuck it was. That phone call and the kid at Christmas. There we go. There's 5, but like 5 bits, and I can probably think of like maybe another 2. I get 5 bits over however many years of radio. All he's known for is just destroying shit, just like he's destroyed his career. Oh, Opie, you fucking goof. Absolute goof.
Oh, God!
Don't destroy the food table.
behavior is not isolated to this event.
So I had a reputation. Well, I did it to myself where I would smash gifts that people gave me. And the problem with that is people wanted to give us really good stuff, and they stopped giving me stuff because they thought I was going to smash it. And I don't blame them because I smashed a lot of stuff to make good radio. But then it got to a point these people would come in and give decent things to, like, whether it was Jimmy or Anthony, whatever, and they would say, I didn't get you anything because you would smash it. And I'm like, oh man, because everybody likes a nice little gift.
On August 15th of that year, the third annual Sex for Sam event was held, and it would result in the show's suspension and subsequent firing.
One of the greatest shows on radio, really was. That and the titty bus, the homeless shopping spree, the 50-gallon drum challenge 1 and 2, brilliant. Was there 2 of those? I just remember they had to get like 2 50-gallon drums to like get a fat girl in it. Funny moments on the fucking radio, you know, like it will never, ever, ever be like that ever again. Like the world's gone too fucking cuckoo. And like, I can't deny the guy. He did some good stuff. Don't get me wrong. He brought some brilliant years of radio, but he's still a fucking goof. And he fell off hard. And we should all relish and laugh at that. Ha, 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 ha.
A Virginia couple visiting Manhattan had simulated sex in a vestibule at St. Patrick's Cathedral, several feet away from a mass service.
A couple is in jail accused of having sex inside St. Patrick's Cathedral, apparently as part of a radio stunt.
Well, it was supposed to be something.
Context. St. Patrick's Cathedral in New York is probably one of the biggest Catholic churches in America. Amazing.
Of a stunt for a local radio station, but it wasn't very funny to New York police.
Tonight, sex at St. Pat's. A naked couple, a lewd act in the back of the church, and now sources say it was all part of a radio prank.
This led to Greg, Anthony, and Jim spending the next 2 years off air as they waited out their non-compete clause. When we return in episode...
Oh, look at that. We finally get to see little Jimmy Norton. And that actually is little Jimmy Norton. The amount of people I said, yeah, that's Jim Norton, is kind of comical at this point. But yeah, little Yimmy.
Episode 3, we will pick up with the boys being, quote-unquote, on the beach before making their triumphant return to the airwaves. But while the microphones would eventually come back on, the landscape around them had changed. New opportunities, new challenges, and new controversies awaited as Opie and Anthony attempted to reclaim their place in radio. Until then, thanks for watching.
And be sure to subscribe to Rebel Media. Links are in the description, yeah? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to figure it out. What am I going to do? I'm going to remove that source. I'm going to do a typical ending for the O&A show. But I want to bring myself up there. I mean, that should signal the end of a show. But I kind of want to get through all of this content. And like, I don't really care that there's no one really watching. Kind of the same way that Opie doesn't care. You know, it's what you call being a professional broadcaster. So I might continue on and watch part 3 just to get it out of the way. Then we don't have to revisit this. And then next time, I can just fucking laugh at fucking Opie whenever I clip him being a dumb shit. Because he is a dumb shit. And I think that's fair. So, I don't really care who watches or what it goes on. We're going to go through part 3. Cool. Right. So let's bring on the last part of this, but there's going to be a new part coming soon. So it is what it is. I just want to get through it, though. I really do. And then we can laugh at Spuds. And you're all caught up to date with like O&A law and Spuds law and everything else. I don't know if this is really like conclusive on O&A law, but you're getting a good little smidgen. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to keep on going. I'm just going to keep on going into the night. Gonna keep on with fly. You keep on keeping it. You know?
When we left Greg in the last episode, the show had just been fired from the Sex at St. Pat stunt, and Greg and Anthony were waiting out their non-compete. Greg used this time to travel the country with his brother and accompany Jim as he toured performing stand-up. During a stop in Turks and Caicos, he went scuba diving and had an altercation with another scuba diver.
So anyway, we're going out there. And they're giving instructions and making sure your equipment's okay and what to do if this happens. You know, you really
the hand signals.
Oh yeah, you gotta listen, right? And there's this French.
The battle with the French under the sea. God, I remember this fondly.
couple, because Turks and Caicos, it's like half French, half English, and half Brazilian. I mean,
stupid French.
The place rocks actually, as far as Club Med, and.
Yeah, as far as like Jimmy Norton goes, like he's basically not a part of the radio show yet. As far as like the chronological order of things are going. However, you've heard Jimmy in like different bits just due to context that's been added later on in after years and stuff. Once again, massive shout out to Rebel Media for putting this shit together. I forget the girl's name. It's links and all of that's in the fucking bio below, yeah, but fucking just brilliant stuff.
This French couple, they're just not listening. And it was just pissing me off.
Of course, I do not need to listen.
They're not listening. They think they're better than everyone else.
It.
And everyone's like trying to pay attention. They're speaking in French, so other people aren't even hearing. They're just being a major distraction to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I take notice, and I'm like, I already hate those two, you know?
So you had a problem with them before you even went in the water?
Oh, yeah, that's
I'm starting to think it was Opie's
No,
fault.
that's the key to the story. I mean, you know, these two people were assholes, okay? Mm-hmm. So then it's time to jump in. I jump right in because I've done a few dives at this point, so I'm not as scared. So I'm at the bottom. And I'm just hanging out, checking it out. It's like being in a huge aquarium. It's awesome when you relax. And I'm watching these people slowly but surely descending from above, nicely. The people that were listening are descending around me. And now, hey, oh, look, I got a fellow scuba buddy right next to me. Hey, how are you? You kind of wave at each other because you're all happy. You're in this whacked out atmosphere. And they're checking things out. And next thing I know, I look up, and there's the French couple flailing, out of control, coming down way too fast. Because this is a true story. Like, out of control. You're supposed to, descend slowly, obviously, because you got to adjust and blah, blah, blah. I can explain why. But they're coming down way too fast. And I'm looking up. I'm like, holy S, this guy's going to land on me. I'm like, no way, right? Sure enough, he just crashes into me with his flippers. The flipper hits me in the face, his body. I'm like messed up. I'm like, that's it. So I push the guy. I just push him in.
How do you push underwater?
That's the best part of this thing, because it sounds like, I'm such a tough guy, but, try fighting underwater and see how ridiculous you look, without a doubt. So I push him, and it's all slow motion. Fighting is what it comes down to. So I push him like this, and he,
backs up like 2-3 feet because, wow, there's a lot of power when you're underwater.
Yeah.
So then I could see the look on his face. He is just livid, and he comes after me. I surrender. Right. It takes him a while to come back toward me, and I see him coming, but, you know, everything's very slow underwater. So he comes back at me and pushes me back. I'm like, that's it. Now we got problems. So I punch him in the face.
You swung.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it took forever to get there, but I said, you know what?
Don't move. This punch is coming.
Oh, yeah. So I punched him in the face and pushed him again, and then we just started fighting and wrestling, and that's when I tried to pull his air hose out.
So now attempted murder. You're trying to kill this guy.
No, I'm not trying to kill the guy because we're only 60, 70 feet down. Pull the air hose, he's going to panic, he's going to go up, and then I'm going to be able to enjoy my...
Only 60 to 70 feet down. Do we understand how far that is in meterage? It's about like 15 to 20 meters down. Yeah, like underwater. Have you ever like been in a 3 meter depth pool as a kid? Like as a fully grown adult, I'm sure it's manageable, but like, dude, fucking, that's a long way down. That's a long way down, unless you're embellishing and you're only snorkeling. I bet he was fucking snorkeling.
My dive.
I think there's a problem there, though. 60 feet.
No, you could get up. That's why they take you down only 60, 70 feet.
Yeah, you could go right up.
You have to be down there a long time to not be able to ascend really fast.
I got labins.
And if I'm wrong, don't call me because we don't need the details of diving today.
Mhm.
But so then, yeah, he comes back out at me, and we're kind of wrestling and rolling over and stuff.
Fighting underwater.
It's a true story, man. I can't make this crap up.
Only you.
It was during the hiatus that he and Sandy finally broke up, and he would go into further detail in 2011 about the relationship and its troubles.
I was trapped in my stupid relationship way too long.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you don't even know how to fucking get out of it. You sit there one day and go, how the fuck did I get here? And now how the fuck do I get out?
I should have gotten out of it a lot sooner.
We all would.
Would've
There's a
been
million
lot better
people that
off.
would say that today.
A lot
A
better
million
off.
fucking people. My huge mistake, I moved mine up.
Yeah.
But she didn't want to go at first. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry that I have a much
shit.
better gig and there's opportunities for everybody up there. I'm sorry.
Oh, Sandy. The one that got away, eh? The one that got away, Greg.
Sorry. She finally got up there, and then she ended up falling in love with Boston, and we were up there, 3 years?
Yeah.
And then I should have left her up there. And then I lasted another 4 years.
You brought
It
her...
was so fucking obvious that it was over.
Yeah.
And she had a good job up there, and then she's crying hysterically as we're going through the tolls, listening to the radio station. Me and you were gonna fucking just take over.
Yeah.
And she's crying. I'm like, are you serious? This is an amazing opportunity, and you get to move back home. It's like, then stay up there.
Yeah.
Just stay up there.
Aren't they
And
annoying fucking women? Ugh.
But my problem is that's where I blew it. It was perfect to move on at that point, and I didn't. And I lasted another 4. You lasted 5. I lasted 4. Yeah, she should have never came back.
Radio.
She never should have came back with me to New York.
I never should have taken her up.
Going back to my comment earlier about how Jim Norton looks like a hemophiliac fucking AIDS baby. Proof and point. Cunt made me laugh a few times, I must say. But he does look like a weirdo.
To Boston.
And he is a weirdo.
Should have fucked trannies.
At one point, we're on a ski slope, and she looks at me. She goes, "You hate me, don't you?" And I wish. Did
you just whoosh down the mountain?
I wish I answered that question that day.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I did.
What'd you say?
I don't remember.
You're like, what do you think? What do you mean?
I kind of avoided it, I guess, but she fucking nailed it. I was done at that point. One day, and I guess it was based on your wife, we all agreed to go to a strip club. What strip club? Tens?
Tens Show Club.
So we go in, and I'm like, this is going to be fucking kind of cool and a little different. I'm, with my girl, she agrees to this. We go in. And then she's staring at me to make sure I'm not looking at anybody. So then I start staring at a beer tap. I remember this like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to deal with it. I'm like, why the fuck are we here then? Why are we in this strip club then?
Meanwhile, she's flirting legitimately with a guy at Mother Anna's, the fucking waiter.
Oh, she flirted with a lot of guys.
Holy shit.
And I was a good-looking fucking guy, man.
Still are.
I was a good...
I was a good-looking guy, man. I was good-looking guy. When you have to reaffirm it to yourself. Come on, dude.
Good-looking fucking
What do you mean
guy.
worse? Still are.
Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
I was just
And
like,
if I ever met
Strawberry blonde. It's okay, GH. You're strawberry blonde.
that one,
I know Mother Anna's guy, openly she flirted with.
Yeah.
The drummer for the Nixons.
All right.
Every time the Nixons came to town, she just loved the Nixons, but it turned out she was in love with the drummer.
Yeah.
And would openly flirt while me and Aunt and everyone else is standing there. And, I'm like,
And that's like real shit. And
That
strip
is
clubs
real shit.
Strip clubs is nothing.
did
That's
you
like
say
fucking,
anything though? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like afterwards, at least.
It's so long ago, I wasn't happy, but it was just this fucking place I was in. I was lame too, man. I think I whacked off more in my 30s than when I was a teenager.
Oh my God. So just a spanking fool.
I wasted my good-looking years over a toilet.
Looking at your reflection in the toilet water.
So stupid. God. That's why we really need time machines, for real.
Oh my God.
Go back in time and do it right.
Tragically, on August 13th, 2004, Greg lost his father in what was described as a horrific car accident.
I don't have the sound effects, but if I could drop the fucking sound effect, I would.
It happened in front of his childhood home. His mother was seriously injured and hospitalized, but made a full recovery.
He was just minding his own business. His friends called, wanted to take my mom and him to lunch at the Centerport Yacht Club. I'll go local for everybody. And they picked him up. My parents were sitting in the back seat. And we used to live on a very, very busy road. And none of us would take lefts out of the driveway, or very rarely, because we lived kind of around a bend, so it was kind of hard to see. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just talking about it openly today. So the guy decides to take the left, and I believe my mom was like, she was always very concerned when people were going to take that left. But I wasn't in the car, so I don't know exactly what she said. But I
don't know exactly, but I'll embellish upon it. I'll embellish just to make people feel sorry for me, so I can e-beg.
Pretty sure she said something. And he pulled out, and they just got creamed, T-boned. My mom took the most of the crash on her side, and my dad was sitting on behind the oh my God, don't cry.
Don't you cry tonight, there's a Greg Shells waiting for you. Don't you cry tonight. Fucking dude, you banned me for hurty words. I'm gonna laugh at you the same way you laughed at everyone for years and years on your little radio show, which was one of the best radio shows that ever happened. I can't take that away from you, but you're still a dick. Fuck you.
I'm not. I smile now when I think of my dad. So he was sitting behind the passenger in the back seat, and he hit his head. He was on blood thinners for a bad heart, and my mom was just a mess. And one of the last things my dad did was he pulled out his booger handkerchief that all older guys used to carry with them, and they used to honk, and then they would fold up their boogers and put it back in their pocket. My dad had one of those. He had a hank.
Yeah, so this is it sounds from Greg Shells or Spuds Buckley's $1 million fucking mansion, or what am I on about? Apartment is probably quite small. It's in a nice location, don't get me wrong, but you know, when he goes out to his dirt beach in the Hamptons, or whether he fucking sits here looking blue because he can't figure out like filters, it's just comical. Yeah, he's got it figured today. I guess it's because it's dark outside. But yeah, just comical. Oh, Opestar. Why did you have to fuck with me? I will just continuously rag. I'll get through all of these and I'll just start clipping. I am a dick. I don't want to join the Dabbleverse, but if I have to, I will. You're a cunt. Figure it out. Unban Trials. It's quite simple. Trials and Lemon. Unban it. If not, then I'll just carry on. I can be a mean troll, but I was just a nice troll. I just come in and had a bit of banter with the few viewers that you have. Instead, you turned it into this. Dickhead.
Pulled that.
Figure it out, mate.
His booger-filled hanky to wipe the blood off my mom's face. That was one of the last things he did.
I'm sorry, I'm going to reload that. He pulled out a booger-filled fucking hanky to wipe blood off of my mother's face. Yes, Greg Shells. Yes, I repeated it, and you're about to fucking reload it.
In the car, so I don't know exactly what she said, but I'm pretty sure she said something. And he pulled out, and they just got creamed, T-boned. My mom took the most of the crash on her side, and my dad was sitting, you know, on behind the. Oh my God! Don't cry. I'm not. I smile now when I think of my dad. So he was sitting behind the passenger in the back seat.
I smile now that I think about that. Yikes.
And he hit his head. He was on blood thinners for a bad heart. And my mom was just a mess. And one of the last things my dad did was he pulled out his booger handkerchief that all older guys used to carry with them. And they used to honk. And then they would fold up their boogers and put it back in their pocket. My dad had one of those. He had a hanky.
And his buddy Ron the waiter has one still.
Pulled out his booger-filled hanky to wipe the blood off my mom's face. That was one of the last things he did on this earth. And then he walked himself to the ambulance. He gave all his information. He was talking to the first responders. They drove him to Huntington Hospital, and by the time he was there, he was out. He was out because of the blood thinners. You know, he went into a coma, and he lasted 2 days. But I technically look at the 11th, August 11th, as the day I lost my dad. He lasted a couple days, but yeah. So that's the anniversary of that today. So cheers to that. Cheers to everyone that.
Everybody memorize August the 11th. I'm gonna put it in my diary. It's only next month. I'm gonna fuck it, yeah.
Has lost a loved
fucker.
The one. I was in Boston at the time, got this crazy ass call. Somebody's got to get to this hospital. Your parents were in a horrific car accident. I'm like, I'm in Boston. And I remember running down.
Why did he say it like, I'm in Boston? Why did he say it like a Bostoner?
There's either Newbury.
A Bostonite? A Bostophile? Yeah, I don't know.
Street or Boylston. I think it was Newbury Street because I parked my car somewhere. Oh, no. I was on Newbury Street. I was on Newbury Street when I got the call. Okay. And I was staying at a friend who had just a sick ass apartment close to the water. And I remember I got the call. Someone's got to get here.
Why did he speak all Boston when he was speaking about Boston? But why isn't he like the water? I was close to the water and shit like that. If he's going to be Boston, he dropped that pretty quick, didn't he?
And, my brother was on it, obviously, but I was like, I got to get home. Holy crap. And I remember sprinting down Newbury Street to the point I couldn't breathe. I don't know if I've ever run faster in my life. And I just, I left my stuff behind that I don't think I ever ended up getting. Just who gives a crap stuff, clothes and whatnot. Got in my car in my friend's garage and took off and was flying like close to 100 miles the whole way from Boston to Long Island. And, I was able to say goodbye to my dad, I guess, but it was terrible. 19 years ago today. Cheers to my pops.
On October 4th, 2004, the Opie and Anthony Show returned on XM satellite radio.
We like talking over the Rage Against the Machine music. Oh, my God. It just ended, so okay, here we go. There's like 50 people looking at us, and we have no effing idea what's going on. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio, Anthony.
Yes. Back after a short break. We're finally back. My God.
About 2 years worth of break. Ugh. And these guys just put the studio together literally 5 minutes ago.
They're still putting it together.
Yeah, that's true.
We're sitting in the midst of a bunch of construction.
Greg had it all now. A show that, while they were starting over, was no longer bound by FCC regulations regarding language and content, giving him the freedom to get away with a lot more than he could on terrestrial radio.
And what did he do? He fucking took a call from Snowy in Michigan.
6 weeks before their debut on satellite radio, they went on a promotional tour to multiple cities to hype the return of the show. During one of these appearances in Philadelphia, Greg met 𝔗𝔂𝖒𝔔𝓐. They would start dating quietly, and he would minimize talking on the air about her, as she had no interest in being a public figure. He would later say that when they met, he was not ready or in a place to be in a relationship. Days after the start of the new XM show, Howard Stern announced that in 2006 he would be leaving terrestrial radio to head to satellite and XM.
And what a flop it was. It was good, don't get me wrong. The fucking Stern show. 92 to like 2010 when he stabbed himself. Great radio. And like I was a massive Stern viewer or listener, and viewer, because by the time I caught onto it, it was being broadcast in the UK. Like, yeah, there was the oh, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. All of this shit comes to me eventually, but yeah, they had a show. It was fucking brilliant. It was great. It was outrageous, if you called it outrageous in the 90s. And yeah, it was on very, very early morning, like 2, 3. Was it on the E channel? Something like that. Yeah, either way. Fucking long gone history. And then they did Howard TV. Great times, But at this point, I only knew Opie and Anthony as Opie and Dopey. Or Dopey and fucking whatever. Yeah, I really did not know the power that O&A had and how good they were. But yeah, re-listening and all of that, it's pretty fucking kino. They did a lot, but Opie didn't do much after, 2004. And we're going to get to that, so let's get to that.
XM's competitor, Sirius, or as Greg referred to it, the Little Dog Company. The show wasted no time taking advantage of the relaxed restrictions. Between cherry darts, the show they can't talk about, and the first annual eggnog drinking contest, there seemed to be no limits. This was what Greg had wanted to create from the beginning of his radio career. 2 weeks into their new show, new staff member Eric Nagel, lovingly referred to in later years as 𝔗𝔯𝔦𝔞𝔩𝔰
Sex
sex
babe
tape,
go.
would be the first to fall victim to Greg's harsh management style.
No phone calls today. I'm not taking the phone calls. You know what the problems are. Just please take care of them so we can move on here.
No problem. Phone calls.
And why did Eric saunter in at 6:20 today? Eric, why were you late?
No, it was 100% my fault. Around 12:30, we had some of the smoke alarms and stuff go off in the house, in the building, brownstone that I'm in. It was really loud, whatever. We got up, found out there was no fire or anything, went back to bed, and I just happened to go through the alarm. I woke up, it was 4:45.
I don't get people that sleep through alarms ever.
I can do that.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't you
Hung
call
up.
Ben at 4:45 and say, look, dude, I have a problem. I'm going to be late?
But why would you shower if you were running late, Kurt
Right.
Schillinghare? Why didn't you just come in?
Because I hadn't showered in 3 days, so...
All right, so your bag smells like onions. The show has to get fixed.
So the shower is more important than getting in here.
Take the Puerto Rican shower. Just trying to get in.
And you don't even call us. Ben had to call you at what, 5:15?
No. He called me just right at 5 o'clock, and then I was out the door. And then as I was trying to get onto the subway, Steve had called. He said, the subway's right here. I got to go. Bye. Hopped on and then hit every stop coming in. No.
Dude, honestly, just go home.
I have no excuse.
No, just go home. I don't want to see you.
Uh-oh.
We got 4 interns that could easily do your job, and you're just not doing your job. You're just not doing your job.
That's not true, though.
It is true.
It's not true, because I was here till 5 p.m. scheduling the channel for the next several days, getting sure everything is done, the 5 o'clock hour, all that stuff,
The
making
5
sure
o'clock
everything
hour
is
is
done.
still not sounding good. Dude, seriously, go home and just regroup, because I don't even want to see you, man. The interns could easily do your job, and they'll do it today. You can't be calling Ben at 5 o'clock saying, well, you didn't even call. Ben had to call you. You don't even call anybody. There's a lot of shit that has to be done for this radio show, and you're not even here. Okay. I mean, if you're one of these guys that sleeps through alarms, then get 2 or 3 of them. I know people that have 2 or 3 alarm clocks going off every 15 minutes until they get the F up. Dude, just go home. I'm serious. I could easily hire any one of these guys to do your job.
Oh,
You're not
boy.
taking this seriously.
Oh, boy.
Just go. I'm serious. Go home and get some sleep.
Maybe he needs a lot of sleep.
I
And
don't
a little,
know what it is.
A
but
little thinking
The
time.
kid is very talented, but you know what? He's not getting the job done. Simple as that.
This will give him
We
time
got-
to reflect.
We got some Star Jones stories in the paper. Do we have the Star Jones clips that Eric had?
Ask him if the Star Jones audio's here.
Before he leaves. Anthony's been asking for the Star Jones clips since we started here on XM Satellite Radio. And now today's a perfect time to go to the Star Jones clips, and I'm wondering if he has them in your machine.
We will see now. Oh, they're not in the machine.
They're not. So
No.
he's just got to go home. I mean, I'm pretty impressed by these interns. We could easily just move one of these interns into his spot.
Oh, boy. He did not look none too happy.
Tough shit. We only have one shot at this. We got to wake everybody up around us. You know?
Wow.
We sit here and... What, Ben?
He's got it, but it's not done yet.
See, tell him to go home. Just go home. I'll do his job today. I could do it with my eyes closed. He's not doing his job. He's not focused. Tell him to go back to Florida. Any one of those guys could do his job.
Oh, boy.
We're doing him a
He's gonna
favor.
kill himself.
He's not doing us a favor, okay? We're giving him an opportunity of a lifetime, and he's not waking up. If I was his age and I was able to work on a high-profile show like this, I would be jerking off.
I'd be getting banged every night, right?
I'd be jerking off every day.
Talk
I'd be
more
so
about
excited. I'd be so freaking into it, man.
Yeah. Oh, man.
He's going to, we love the guys at cringehumor.net, but he decided he needs to stay up late for a comedy show instead of getting ready for the show, and then he was tired that morning, And I would have loved to go to that comedy show, but we have a job to do here. Ben, did he leave?
Yeah.
Because this isn't a bit. I don't want to go to break and see him in the halls and go, dude, can we talk? I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah.
I seriously don't think anybody thought it was a
All right,
bit.
no, he's got to go. And if he doesn't wake the fuck up, he will be replaced. And I always look like the bad guy. I know that. That's one of my roles, I guess, on this show. You know what it comes down to? You don't get many opportunities in this life. And when you see an opportunity staring you in the face, you got to go for it. He's been sauntering around, half asleep, going to this comedy show instead of getting.
Yeah.
I would sleep at the station if I was his age and I had this opportunity. I would get a cot and find a corner or go sleep with the homeless people outside. Hey, what's your name, bro? Daniel, you got a nickname?
Inspector Gadget Face?
Fan.
Huh?
It's Than. It's annoying.
Nice.
It's different.
All right.
Than?
Mhm.
Yeah.
What's it mean?
Short for Nathaniel.
Oh. Do you
Nate didn't work, huh?
Do you have problems
Yeah.
sleeping
Matt.
through alarm clocks?
No, I don't.
All right, see?
I like that.
Here's a guy ready to just step in. I don't get it. I don't get it. I would be... Do you want Eric's job? Sure. There you go. Keep working hard. I'm taking notice. Trust me. We hired some great interns, by the way. Great interns. So, there you go. You know, not impressed, and, you know, he's on thin ice.
I can
Not that
only
the listeners
imagine.
care, but, you know.
Greg would discuss after Anthony was fired that he had no previous management experience when he first started being in charge. But years later, there didn't seem to be any improvement.
Want to turn that music up? We're broadcasting. Fucking fucking go home. I don't need you. Obviously, the show's under the gun. Ant's sick. We don't know when he's going to be back. He's got pertussis, which is the whooping cough. And E-Rock just strolls in at 6:05. Holy fuck! I don't need you after 10 o'clock. Rumor has it you stay here all day. Who gives a fuck? Get in here before the show starts. That's when we need you. Fuck.
What happened, E-Rock?
I'll have some lame excuse. I was late, tunnel, traffic, what was it? I was stuck on 495 at the tunnel. Oh, how about you leave your house earlier? God, go home. I don't need you. I really don't. Just strolls in, then he's casually talking to an intern. Oh, what do you have to talk to the intern about? He's going to get coffee. Oh, that's good. That's the first thing you should be doing at 6:05.
Did he just leave for coffee?
No, he left about 10 minutes ago. Good morning, Jimmy.
Hello.
Jimmy's sick.
I'm sick, and I slept for
an hour, you said?
I got the apnea masks yesterday.
Yeah.
Where they came to my house, and the woman walked me through what to do.
Right.
So we all knew it wouldn't be easy.
Right.
For Pelican Gullet.
Right.
To get the apnea mask.
You definitely need this thing, right?
Horribly, yeah.
Yeah.
But
God, I don't even... E-Rock, could you fucking leave? For real. I don't even want to look at you. Put someone else there for a while. You're just annoying as fuck. For real, too, man. This is not a bit. Everyone knows Ant's sick, and we're trying to figure this shit out. We don't know when he's going to be back. And then you just stroll in at 6:05. I don't need that shit. You're not doing me or anyone else a favor by coming in at 6:05 to push a fucking button. God. Sorry, Jimmy.
That's okay.
Seriously, I don't want to look at you. Yeah, I'm in that mood. You suck. Who fucking walks in at 6:05 knowing that, you know, the show's going to be a little different for a while? Just strolls in like he owns the fucking place. There's 100 guys like you I could fucking hire tomorrow. God, I'm really annoyed. I'm really fucking annoyed. He does basic shit to start, you know, to get the studio set, and he just walks down the hall at 6:05. Like there's no issue whatsoever. Like, wouldn't you want to get here a little earlier knowing that it's, you know, the show's a little different right now? Of course not. So you definitely, I'm so fucking annoyed. I think we should start over. This is like a start over.
I was saying that to myself last night. You're not suffocating.
I'm not
Just breathe.
suffocating, man.
There's a mask on your face, but you're not dying. Just breathe.
God, so annoyed. Anyway.
Eric would be a frequent target of jokes about his weight, his poor work ethic, his weight, with Greg being one of the worst offenders.
And E-Rock was one of the best producers of the show. Full stop.
Hey, wake up, fatty. We're done with Carrie Underwood.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
We're moving a mile a minute here. I need your help today.
Okay.
Let's go.
That line of the day was sponsored by...
Wait, defend yourself, Eric. What were you saying?
We were trying to...
Shut up.
We moved past Carrie Underwood.
He gets flustered. Dude, I need you to start.
Oh, that was
I need you
cruel.
to start doing crystal meth every morning before you get in here, so you're on the
Nice.
same. Like you're like this with me. I need you like this with me.
Or at least not Vicodin.
All right, listen.
What's interesting is that Greg would be the first to call out 𝔗𝔗 for not playing along or getting upset when Greg was the thinnest skinned out of everyone. One example was when the show featured parody songs made and submitted by fans about 𝔗𝔗 that were played on the air while he had to sit and listen to them.
Cake and pie and chocolate and sweets. That is what 𝔗𝔗 likes to eat. What does 𝔗𝔗 say? Blah, 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 oh, blah, 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 oh, blah, blah,
You know what?
𝔗𝔗's a fat pig. 𝔗𝔗's a fat pig.
Garlic butter sauce. What does 𝔗𝔗 say? What does 𝔗𝔗 say?
This went on for days, and this is how Greg reacted to 𝔗𝔗's lack of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
You're right. You gotta admit that was pretty clever. That one.
It was well done.
That's it?
Yes.
Why don't you like the attention, man? You're unappreciative.
Yeah.
All these people working hard, trying to,
better your life.
Better your life.
Do you think it's because Eric's very vague and these songs are not?
I don't know, man. What's your deal, man? These people are working hard for you.
Sure.
See what I mean? He's not going to give us anything.
Not very happy
I
today.
hate this version of 𝔗𝔗.
Well, what, the version of I just played insults about you for the last 25 minutes,
he just
and now
shuts-
you're psychologically beaten down?
But he just shuts down.
Now, by comparison,
He just didn't want to hear it.
It was a
Didn't wanna
battle of
hear
the
it.
brains, basically.
Yeah, but
we pride ourselves. We could yell and scream at someone like anyone. But
Were you going to say
sometimes-
nobody's business?
I
I'd
was.
rather make a
Correct.
valid
I call myself
point.
you asshole. So fuck you.
I'd
All right,
rather
there you
make
go. I like
valid
your
points with somebody.
Easy, Opie. Why do you fucking turn so quick?
Also, I'll respect
Take one hit and
people's-
you just want to stab somebody in the fucking face.
That's a good point.
Jesus.
Good point.
I'll respect people's opinions and ideologies. And
Otto just walked in. Hi, buddy.
Hey, Otto.
We're watching a clip on The View where Bill Maher made a joke about Elizabeth Hasselbeck and she's annoyed. But fucking Joy Behar always sticks up for comedians because she's a real stand-up.
But I mean, she's
Love
annoyed
Joy
because the
Behar.
joke was about her. But her mistake is basically saying that it's not funny and no one should think this is funny. Instead of saying it wasn't funny to me.
If I was at home and this show was on TV and I couldn't find a clicker and it was a handgun on the coffee table, I'd fucking use that on myself rather than watch this show. Are you kidding me?
It was a
Is this what
handgun
you're
on the
fucking
table.
doing when Anthony's not here? He's just showing this
Really?
shit.
Really? That's funny, Otto.
All right, I'm sorry.
It's a viral clip, all right?
He's just kidding.
Don't be so sensitive, man. I just had a rough experience getting up here, man.
What happened to you?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Can we get the audio? Hold on.
No.
We need a reference point. We need a reference point.
Wait a second.
E-Rock, run down the hall with the Rich Voss on Red Eye audio, please.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Levy, we're talking about television now. Okay.
He's kind of trying to tell you don't do TV.
And Norton knows
Okay.
this.
All right. What?
Norton and Anthony know this. Okay.
I've been on TV, fuckface.
Oh, yeah,
I just
I know.
chose not to be on TV lately.
Yeah, what was that football show that you guys destroyed?
No.
Destroyed.
No, Letterman, Leno, and Fallon. When did you do those three shows?
Okay,
Oh, yeah, never. Oh, yeah,
you are-
never.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah, never. Don't go after me, fuckface.
𝔗𝔗 could and did take so much more abuse. I don't know what changed, but Greg used to be a good sport.
And I'm not talking about every day. I'm going to try to be as honest and open here. There were plenty of instances where, Opie was sitting there and getting caught up in the fray, and he was fine with it.
Here's a clip from the early WNEW days.
I stole the Playboy with Florida in it. No, wait.
Florida.
No,
Yeah.
Thelma.
James!
James! No.
James, Opie's looking at me, James. Look, I got that big pack of hot dogs stapled to the back of my neck. James! Where's JJ?
Thelma. Thelma was You said Florida. Everyone heard it. Opie had the hospital Florida when he was a kid. Come on, everyone heard it. Opie! Come here, give me some loving. Little brown sugar, Opie. James!
That was only until Wheezy came along.
All right.
The beauty that was Wheezy.
All right.
Oh, if only I could be George Jefferson.
JJ, I have company this evening. Opie's coming over.
After James got killed, remember that? Yeah. She would have liked a guy like you.
Shut up.
You'd have fit good in the projects.
You'd have to suffer the scrutiny of Michael, the younger brother.
Yes, yes. Remember how angry he was. That's right. I don't think Opie would have cut the mustard with his hair and everything.
Mama, why you dating that white boy? He's very nice. Now, come on. Let Mama go out with Opie. James! Mama, he's the devil. Well, he sure is the devil in bed. Wait till I tell Walona what he did to me. Of course he can't stack up to James where it counts.
This picking on someone is not that fun after all. I always thought it was fun to pick on people.
Oh, it's a blast. Come on this side.
All right.
There is only one time in modern O&A that I can recall that Greg took an epic verbal beating with good humor.
I got slammed by a wave, yeah. And I think I broke my nose. You saw the picture. It looks like a broken nose, right? I never went. You would think I would go to the doctor, but fuck that. I got hit so fucking hard. The thought in my head went, you just fucking paralyzed yourself, you asshole. And I just had a moment on the beach with my son. First time at the ocean. We've taken video and pictures. And I'm like, all right, I'll see you guys a little bit. And went in the fucking surf. And I thought I paralyzed myself. I jumped up.
Video.
I jumped up waiting for my fucking legs to go jello because I assumed that it takes a couple seconds to swell up and kill it.
See fucking Opie.
Come here, Hudson. Let me tell you the story of how I got paralyzed at the beach. We had just been playing at the beach and I was holding you. Then I went to go boogie board and I broke my neck.
Gee, Dad, that's a terrible story.
Here's a photo of before. We were having so much fun.
Can you wipe my throat for me?
Some amazing comedy was had. That's all I can say.
Now, please let me put this pen in my mouth so I can drive the wheelchair. Brother man, brother man. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
We're just having to stare at Opie's eyes moving back and forth.
It's the Opie show.
The console. Oh, shit.
You guys want to hang around?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Again, I have no guests today.
Yeah.
Everyone's too uncomfortable to come in.
We're all trying to be funny. He's just sitting there in a chair with a big blanket over him.
Oh, no.
He's smiling. Like, hey, pal. He has to type in ha ha. Or he smiles. Were you going to say something, buddy?
Oh, shit.
I'd like to thank everybody for coming to the telethon.
Let's take a call from Footer.
You think Footer would stick around?
No. Oh, it would be so ironic if he did. Just
so glad I shared that scary story with everybody today. Fuck.
Oh, that's terrible.
I have horrible timing for my stories. thought we'd share our stories, scariest moment of your life. Oh no, fuck that. You ever have a scary moment? A real scary moment where you thought, holy shit?
I'm just thinking about you in a lonely chair behind a microphone, trying to push the button with a pencil in your mouth.
It's like, moving around with that straw. It's just got to blow into the straw. Oh, God.
Kenny, can you put Cheerios in a blender for me, please?
Okay, paralyzed GH.
Kenny would be loyal.
I think Kenny would be a little less nice. Could you wait a goddamn second? It's not like you're going anywhere.
The intern could just write shit on your forehead.
You start popping blueberries into your mouth.
Yeah.
You would have to get the special fucking minivan with the lift.
Damn, that would suck with the lift on it.
When Opie was, hi, Howard, how you been?
It's good to see you, Howard. If Ronnie ever takes a day off, I can drive.
What do you need to eat, HS? It's only rolling down the hole at a half a mile.
Unfortunately, a lot of you won't understand what all of this means unless you've been following. But still, there's so many references that you are not going to understand. I get that. This is for only basically the O&A crew, the fucking Opie haters. That's all this is for. Okay. And I'm sorry to my regular viewers that you have to go through this, but this might end up with a good war. It's okay. It's okay. It might end up with some fun banter that you will enjoy. But you need to understand the context of who I'm at war with. Otherwise, it's pointless.
Yeah, with a
He's sitting like that lady in the fucking Superdome during Katrina. He's gonna.
Please get out of the way. Please get out of the way.
You fucking asshole. It was scary, I tell you. It was scary.
My Twitter feature, Opie's legs.
There'd be sunset pictures from a parking lot because you couldn't get your wheelchair on the sand.
All right.
No, it's not a sunset, it's a light being dimmed because he can't leave the house. The nurse would dim the light nicely. Yay.
Fuck you.
In November, a woman named Erica, also known as Couch Girl, who owned a furniture store that had recently closed, came to the studio and donated what came to be known as the lesbian couch. She also brought gifts for the boys. She gave Greg a ceramic chip and dip server, Anthony poker chips that he was less than thrilled with, and beer pitchers. Can you guess what happened next?
Hey, give me those.
Yeah.
Get that
Look.
for my face.
No, look.
Give Opie the chip.
Look, I'm just thinking, I like him. I really do. But I'm thinking maybe somebody else could use him more than I could.
I'd be more than happy to take him and throw him in the trash for you.
No,
Anthony.
I'm not going to throw him in the trash, but perhaps somebody could use him more.
I'll take them back, Anthony. Just give them to me.
Tell her. She's yelling. Tell her. I'm trying to be nice.
What do you mean?
Why am I being
You
yelled
play
at?
Texas Hold'em. Why can't you use those?
Well, they're just not quite the type of equipment I like playing with.
What kind do you like
That's
playing
all.
with? They're
Just
chips
give
and
them to
cards.
me.
Well, different cards and different chips.
So here, Anthony has been gifted the poker chips. Yeah, these were a gift to Anthony. Key information. This is another thing that Opie did in the early days, which was somewhat amusing when it happened, and listening on, kind of amusing. But at the same point, it's like you've got 7 bits, mate, out of God knows how many years of radio with some of the best comedians on planet Earth. Or were, Fucking Louis C.K., Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, Rich Voss, Jimmy fucking Norton, Like, you've also had Sacha Baron Cohen. All right, he's a yid, but whatever. You've had Ricky Gervais. You've sit-ins. You've had so many that were just gold. And even fucking shit. Who's the piano cunt? I can't even think now. Matey Boy and the Puppet. Fucking the puppet and the fucking Matey Boy, brilliant. I forget their names as well. I'm sorry, I'm trying to reel them off, and like these were great moments in radio, and like they shouldn't be forgotten. And like I just, as much as this douchebag, I love watching him fall. I have to give him the respect for what he did on the radio, even though what he did was take calls, basically, and interrupt the funny. And that got worse and worse as time gone on. But we'll see all of that. Anyways, a few more minutes.
People play with different types of things. Yes, I'll pass it back to
All right,
Could you just, Opie, give those to her? And,
That's heavy.
yeah, these are the cards that are still...
There you go, they're all wrapped up.
See, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever play 52
Throw
card
them, I'm
pickup?
not gonna.
Oh, Opie! There's no reason to eat the cards at her. The cards hit you. Did they?
Oh, you think because that cards fall off her sleeve.
Come on. Oh my God!
It's kind of funny, but not really.
Opie! Holy shit! Opie!
Don't videotape.
Oh boy. Now clean it up!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
I'm not mortified. I knew you'd do stuff like this. Thanks.
She spilled my chips. Oh. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right, be a poker player, just like your father.
It's probably the best line from that bit. Be a poker player, just like your father. That's why 𝔗𝔯𝔦𝔞𝔩𝔰's kind of funny.
I am mortified.
I'm not mortified. I knew you'd do stuff like this. Thanks.
She spilled my chips. Oh. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right, be a poker player, just like your father.
Oh my God, I'm mortified. I apologize for the other half of this program. Because
Don't
that
apologize. I don't really care.
That is
It's not
uncalled
bothering
for. That is uncalled for.
I hope you got a good laugh. I hope you got a good laugh.
God, he's still immersed in it.
I'm amazed that I've gone from 6 likes to 11 all of a sudden. Posted it on Twitter. And people come in just to like it, just to piss off. And ratio. That's just funny. My little humble channel of 270 odd subscribers. And we're going up against the juggernaut of a channel with 150 odd thousand. Who only pulls in about the same amount of viewers that I do. But actually, no, he pulls in a few more. I'll give him credit for that. But do they stick around? No. No, they don't, do they, OP? They don't. So, you know, this is why we're laughing at Spuds Buckley, because he banned one of the nicer trolls from his fucking community of the 6 people that watch him. And I was one of the, like, 4 hate watchers. There might be 2 people that actually care about the channel. That actually care and watch the stream. And that's the most beautiful thing about it. Everyone else just hate watches. And yeah, I said something that got under his nerves. And then I said something under like 7 or 8 other accounts that got under his nerves. And then he decided to ban me. And it's like, well, yeah, I'm an asshole. Oh, and then there was like the Twitter post that I said, dude, just unban me before I got my tick. And he was like, nah, fuck you. Who are you? Don't even know you. And I was like, well, okay, we'll make it war then. Fuck you. And then I got banned for a week due to a Twitch streamer. But whatever, we'll get into all of that in the next stream. Okay, when I'm going to have Lieutenant General up in about like 22 minutes, maybe 24. Let's go.
I knew from the start it was a bad idea to bring those in the first place. I should have just brought the couch and be done with it.
Couch is very nice.
That is horrible. Look, I didn't have a problem with him there. For some reason, I don't understand why he's got to be like that.
Oh my God, it hurts.
I apologize for the actions of some of the people on this program. You know.
Well, enjoy picking up your poker chips.
Thank you.
You guys can finish your show and talk about me and do whatever you want. I don't care.
All right. There she goes.
Bye, guys. Have fun.
Wait, can you take these?
Poker kind of funny.
I felt horrendous about that one. If you want to know
the
truth.
resentment.
But I also didn't like.
So this is beautiful. This is Opie in his penthouse. It's not all that high, but it's kind of high. And yeah, this is where he usually streams from nowadays with his like few viewers. I don't know what to say about it. We'll continue.
To tell people this, I liked people wondering if I even gave a crap after doing these over the top bits. But what the hell? It's been so many years now. Yeah, the poker chip thing. Woman comes in with gifts for all of us, and mine was poker chips. I don't even play cards, so I thought it'd be funny to really shock.
Well, that's a lie because the poker chips were gifted to Anthony. Do you see how he's already lying there? I mean, I would go back in time to replay the fucking clip, but I'm kind of pressed for time, and I don't have enough time in my night to dwell on this cunt. I want to get through these episodes, and thank you very much to Rebel Media for not copyright striking the fucking channel and let me play this stuff. Even though I haven't asked any permission whatsoever, but I'm sure they'll see it because they're tagged and I've put all their shit in the description. They're good people. Fucking this fucking goof is honestly taking credit for, oh, no, they were my poker. No, they weren't. It was someone else's property and you destroyed it, even if you didn't want it. And he said it on air, they're not really my thing. He still took it upon himself to throw them. But no, it was his show, wasn't it? Calm down, Oopster.
The world and just throw all the poker chips at her because
I'm pretty sure that's still WNE. No, that's WNEW days. See, like, that's the other thing with this documentary. It's a brilliant documentary that they've put together, but it does skip back and forth a bit too much. I swear the poker chips happened in fucking WNEW.
I knew that they would make just a horrendous sound. And she was
that looks like
absolutely
the NEW fucking place.
You know, it's a bit
serious
people talk about
one.
to
Look
this
how
day.
grubby it looks.
I swear to you, as soon as those mics, were turned off, I ran to her and made sure she was all right. And in the end, she was. I'm like, it's just for the show. It's just for the show. I really appreciate. I said all that, and she left. And by the time she left, she was definitely cool with everything that went on. So yeah, I do feel bad, and I did try to do the right thing sometimes, maybe not all the times when the mics were off.
That same week, we learned how Greg saw himself compared to everyone else on the show.
All right, so basically what's going to happen is Mussolini will attack me, and
oh my God.
I'm not.
I don't want to see this.
Wow. I'm not going to give you the numbers as far as what I'm going to do. Let's just say he's going to lose.
Okay.
Okay?
Are we aware of hard surfaces that can crack heads open over here?
Oh, man. I used to love being the toughest guy in the studio. We don't even rate anymore. These guys are like killers.
When were you the toughest guy in the studio?
What about Anthony?
I fought 4 people. No, I'm not putting me as tough guy in the studio, but I think Rick could have kicked your ass. Rick could have kicked your ass.
We fought.
He would have held you down and then used your nose to dock with his mule.
We fought. We had a good fight. You and Rick fought?
Yeah.
We did Fight Club.
I don't remember
honestly,
that
I think
one.
he got the best of me in the end, but I held my own, and then I beat up Frenchie really bad.
Frenchie.
Yeah, Frenchie.
That's the judge's toughest guy in the studio.
And then
The souffle kicked his ass in the kitchen one night.
And then I gave Paul Bond a nice black eye.
He surrendered to Jeremy Coleman one day.
Oof.
Norris was the toughest guy.
Yeah, Norris was
But he wasn't,
definitely
like, part of the show.
the
He was-
animal that came into the studio.
All right.
Bulldog.
Well, you know what I was saying.
Fans of the Opie and Anthony show know that there was one particular subject that Greg was extra sensitive about and found absolutely no humor in. Being called gay.
Well, this is something that I alluded to earlier with his virginity stuff. Do you remember, like, earlier in the stream, maybe about like 2 hours ago, when he was given the book of love or the book of sex or whatever the fuck it was called, the fruit of life, or I don't know what the fuck that shit was called. Right, and he Freudianly slipped. He was like, I don't know, I wasn't into girls, or it was just like, dude, yeah, you're a fucking faggot, clearly. It's whatever. Just come out, Greg. It's fine. No one will judge you.
Yeah, so my house looks a little more Christmassy. Kind of happy about that.
I have a
Got little stockings for our fireplace.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really being a
So it's odd that he would voluntarily bring this story to the show after calling Aunt a for decorating his house for Christmas.
You know, Jay came over, a really good friend of ours and stuff, and we decide, to just, mellow out and watch the Survivor finale last year.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this is one of the gayest stories I'll ever tell in the air, okay?
It's already gearing up to be gay. You're in second gay gear.
It's beyond gay. I'm going to admit it. I'm not gay.
Of course.
But it's going to be hard to defend this story, okay? So
I hope this doesn't go by the way where I sense it might be going.
What?
I just don't like this.
Yeah, we'll send. I'm having a feeling, too.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I'm definitely throwing myself in the barrel here. I meant to tell this story a long time ago. Jay was visiting, whatever, and it was the Survivor finale, and it was a cold, rainy night.
Ooh.
And we decide, to get some takeout, some cheese and crackers.
Well, wait a minute.
Crack open a bottle of wine. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's gay crap.
You could stop right there,
all right?
and it's already
all right. I guess I will.
Really gay.
Do you want to hear more or not?
Of course.
All right. We go through the supermarket to get all this stuff. We're planning just a mellow night, in front of the TV to watch the Survivor finale, okay?
2 men, some wine, an Afghan.
Oh, dude, trust me.
Cheese, crackers, no dried sausage, or do you bring that yourselves?
It's awful. Shut up. So we're going up and down the aisles, and I'm like, hey, Jay, I got a fireplace that I've never used, right? So they got the Duraflames.
Yeah,
Not only do
easy.
they have the Duraflame logs. By the way, after I tell the story, I will not be reading my email for 2 to 3 days, okay?
All right.
So good luck trying to abuse me. And I'm not reading any message boards, and I'm not even going to answer the phones.
Oh, okay.
So we see the pile of Duraflame logs, but right next to it are Java logs.
What is a Java log?
Java logs are like Duraflame logs, but they give the smell of coffee in your apartment when you're burning them.
Are you kidding?
And I love my coffee, so I'm like, hey, let's try the Java log.
Why not get a Duraflame and make some coffee?
So I go, hey, Jay, let's try these Java logs. So we bring the Java logs home with cheese
all
and crackers
excited of the coffee smell.
And the Survivor finale is about to begin with. It was the season with what was his name, Rupert or whatever the hell his name was,
And
the guy with the beard,
the gay guy.
The gay guy. That's like the first season, bro.
Okay.
This is only like last year.
I watched the first season. That was about it.
All right. So I start the fire. We open up the wine. We got some takeout, some cheese and crackers. Survivor's about to start. Fire's starting to crackle. Smelling the nice smell of Java.
Dude, this is awful.
I'm telling you, I know it's awful, but you know Jay, so it's not. Well, whatever. I'm not even going to try to explain because it does sound awful.
It sounds all. I understand.
All right, so
it sounds awful.
Sonny robbing the bank to get Leon a sex change wasn't as gay as this.
I know. So then it's an icy, rainy night out. You know, I'm like, Jay, I'm gonna put some sweats on and get comfortable, you know.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I know.
It just keeps going.
So I don't have sweats. I have some flannel PJs on. I'm like, well, no one's gonna. This is the key to the story. I'm like, no one's gonna see me. It's just Jay. I've known him forever.
Yeah.
Aunt's known him forever. Look how I'm like help.
Sure.
I'm just praying that you're gonna help me out a little bit here. But
I've always been completely dressed around Jay.
Well, so have I. But I just happen to have flannel PJs on.
All right.
And the wine's flowing, and Survivor's on, and
cheese and crackers,
and the Java
log.
And all of a sudden, Jay's like, "Hey, is it getting smoky in here, or is it my imagination?" I'm like, "What?" So I look in the distance, and you could kind of just see the smoke,
little haze
up high, right?
Uh-oh.
So I'm like, "Oh my God, was the flume open, closed? What the F?" Right? So I opened it or closed it. I don't know what I did to hopefully get this smoke out, because obviously something's not working right. So whatever I did made it so much worse. So now the smoke is just pouring out of the fireplace into my apartment. Now it's getting pretty bad. It's getting serious. So then I decide, oh, fuck. So I decided to try to take the door flame log and throw it out my backyard. And as I'm trying to get it out of the fireplace, the whole thing explodes, making more fire and smoke. You know?
What do you mean? It did a crackle thing?
Yeah, it's all chemical, so it kind of just fell apart, and now it's just like, now it's flaming, all right?
So, so is the situation around your apartment.
Dude, no, wait for the punchline. So I'm like, Jay, holy crap, now we got a problem. Now the smoke is just flying out of the fireplace, dark and thick, and going right up to the ceiling. I mean, it is bad. I'm no exaggeration. So now I open all the windows, open my back.
The Java log situation with Jay Moore was probably the gayest thing that ever happened. And he was ripped on for months and months and months and months at NEW about the Java logs. Like months, if not a year, the Java logs with Jay Moore.
Door to my outdoor part there.
I'm just hearing jokes and jokes with every word.
I
opened my back door. It just gets big, black, and thick.
Right.
You know, you're saying things that just conjure an image.
Now we got the fan. Now we're just blowing all this black,
It's too much.
Dark smoke
It
out
really
of the apartment,
is.
right?
Right.
So
come on, Spuds. Articulate yourself a little bit better.
All of a sudden, I'm downstairs. I forgot, trying to find another fan or something, and all of a sudden, banging on the door really hard. Jay's like, from upstairs, he goes, "Should I get that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I guess. I don't know who's stopping by, but yeah, grab it, right?" So he opens up the door. The fire department. There you go.
Yeah. But they weren't real firemen. They were Chippendales, man.
Anthony just absolutely riven Opie for the fucking Jay Moore fucking hog roast. Sorry, I mean the Java log.
And they throw up their helmets.
Amazing.
Dude. So the fire department comes barging in full gear with the oxygen on, the mask, everything. I mean, everything.
Wow.
Turns out, I went out the front door, and there were like 3 or 4 fire trucks on my block, closed off the whole street. They thought there was just a massive fire going on because of the smoke.
Just 2 guys eating some cheese and crackers.
So there's 3 or 4 fire department guys, in full gear that look like they just walked off one of those stupid calendars they sell every year. Just big, tough, burly guys in
Just
their
saying,
gear.
buff.
Shut up. And there I am in my PJs, Anthony. Couple glasses of wine on the, near the couch.
It looks real bad for you.
It looks horrendous. Because remember, going back in the story, I said that I didn't think anyone was going to see me this way.
Of course.
So you do things when you don't think. You know what I mean? You're like, whatever. Who's really going to see me? So there's 3 or 4 guys in there, and we're looking just really bad and and right next to my fireplaces, there's a picture of Kirk in makeup. I'm sure that didn't help the situation, right? So all of a sudden, they're staring at the apartment. They see it's a door flame log, right? And Jay and I at this point are trying to look tough, like, it was a Duraflame log, but we got it under control, sir, or whatever,
Yeah.
And they're on their walkie-talkies like, God, it's just a 202 or whatever they say.
202 is fire in a
apartment.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they said, you know?
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you boys have fun now. Did anyone recognize you?
No.
Because do you understand how awful that
I
would
know.
be? And go, dude, I went to Opie's apartment.
Yeah,
and
no.
got a little fire incident.
No.
And apparently he's a gay man.
No. Relax on that. But they thought they were going to see some really cool shit.
2005 was a big year for the show. They were taken off the premium. Ron and Fez joined them on XM 202. And Greg got into a verbal kerfuffle with Ed Asner.
Were you the first to go at your table?
Yeah.
Kind of embarrassing, huh?
It's another thing that Opie did. Hold up. We got another thing that Opie did that was funny as fuck. The poker tour when Anthony went and played fucking poker for the World Championship of Poker or whatever the fuck it was, and he went to LA and he spoke to Ed Asner. This was comical. I know that we're pulling apart like Opie and like what a douche he is, but we have to give it like the fact that these are probably the funniest bits that he added to the show. I'm gonna take it from a whole different perspective. This is a hate watching documentary, and do not get me wrong, but they are showing the bits that he was kind of, his funniest bits, I did that, but the rest of the show wasn't Opie. Like, basically none of the show was Opie after 2004. Like, fuck it, after like halfway through 2001 when like Norton started coming on, it just, that Opie was just a call screener. He added basically nothing except for breaking things, and like I say, it's so stunning of a downfall to be on like the number one thing on planet Earth, bar the Stern Show, like radio wise. Like, there was nothing really bigger than this, I don't feel. It's one of the greatest, most revered radio shows like ever. And now you stream to 6 people. On a good day, you get a few more, but it soon dwindles to like my numbers, and that's just sad. Because like I've only got 270 odd subs, but you have 150 plus thousand. Make that math. Why don't you have 10% of your audience like watching? Like, seriously, it doesn't make sense. Even like 1%, 0.1%. Why don't you have 27 viewers? Like, why? Like, and concurrent all the way through, and it should rise from that. It shouldn't be, it just shouldn't be. Sorry, LTG, I do want to get you on. I just want to finish this bit. We got like 12 minutes, 13 actually.
Anthony. He hates spunk. Yes. Anthony.
Yeah, you're not a saint, are you?
No. You figured that out right.
And you never will be.
No. And I don't claim to be. Yeah, no.
No, but then charging up the hill to take the hill,
Yeah.
who gets killed,
Yeah.
is not necessarily a loser.
I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did. You implied as much.
Look, you know what?
Oh,
I'm smart.
You did. No, he didn't piss me off.
No, I'm
but
smart.
I mean,
I don't like that implication at all. I don't like that implication.
I can't believe you're doing that. He's trying to show that he's better than I am.
I don't like that at all.
He really is.
No, I mean, you survived 20 minutes. That's not bad.
20 minutes. Once again, he's belittling me.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Disrespect.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
He sounds like a drug lord to me.
No, I couldn't.
He looks like it, too.
I couldn't sit at these tables.
No?
The guy I do the radio show with, he was brave enough to get in there. I'm not claiming to be brave enough.
Well, they wouldn't give you the money?
They know he was better for this than I.
Oh.
I'm good at just being a jerk.
I don't know. Now, don't backtrack, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's move on.
Listen to him cackle at himself. He's like almost uncomfortable trying to do this. But it was a funny moment because he did get Ed Asner to say this.
Let's move on a little bit, please.
Backtrack. Is there an awkward feeling?
Not at all. I just don't like the fact that you implied that about Mr. Asner. He's here to help out with the radio show.
How dare you? Well, there's I don't know. There's still 300-400 people still playing, and
let's see.
5
he
that
made
aren't.
me a loser, and then he called himself a jerk. Now, does that equate?
Well, I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah.
No. Oh no, where are we going with this? Where's the car crash now when you need it?
Look at the sweat coming off my forehead.
Trying to get rid of me?
Yes.
What are you doing, Ben?
Ben, what are you doing? Sign language.
What's the sign language?
I'm terribly sorry. That horrible fucking high-pitched cackling laughter is coming from Joe Rogan. A very, very young Joe Rogan. Before he was Joe Rogan.
Ed, that's Ben. And
Like, Joe Rogan got his entire idea of the podcast from this radio show. But there we go. Let me just carry on.
He's our producer.
And he decides when a guest is getting a little too boring, and that was the sign that,
What the
that he usually gives. And
more
Ben, what's the
disrespect to
problem?
Ed.
We're having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time I'll ever be on your show.
No, that was yeah, Ben.
I've suffered your insults enough, and I certainly wouldn't come back again. I'll be glad to talk to you about the Columbia documentary some other time when he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But be sure that he's not in.
I don't. He does this all the time. I'm a big fan. We're very happy to have you on the show.
He's a destroyer.
He's a destroyer.
Destroyer.
He's like Gordon Gekko. He builds nothing. He liquidates. He's filthy.
Yeah. He's greasy.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to smell his shorts.
He's a Sven Dollar.
In quotes, I don't want to smell his shorts. Ed Asner.
Bravo.
The great Ed Asner.
Great Ed Asner.
Thank you, sir. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
Where's Norton going and where's Vasco?
In March, he was physically attacked by Bernie Getz, instigated by him smashing Bernie's new CD.
And this is, once again, the Bernie Getz CD. All right, so he's up to like 7 or 8 good moments. Once again, this show had weekly great moments from the comedians. We're talking bits that have spanned over years now. Months and years. Fucking madness.
Oh, Bernie, what are you doing, Bernie?
Of Ozma.
Raji.
It's right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. No. You gotta go out of the machine.
Yeah, sit down, Bernie.
It's in the thing.
No,
it's right there.
Oh, yeah, sit down.
For context, Bernie Getz, he basically was on a subway, and I believe it was 3 or 4 black gentlemen come up to him. This was like in the 70s, I think, maybe the 80s. Nah, I think it was the 70s, and they were asking him for $5. And he was like, "Nah, fuck off." And then like there was a scuffle. He pulled a gun and he shot him, basically. And he served a bit of time, but then he got out. And then he became a very interesting individual. He would talk to squirrels, and fucking. I don't know. It's just a very, very intriguing fucking dude. Bernie Getz. It's a shame his name wasn't or his last name wasn't Gers. You know, it would have really completed it. But Getz kind of works. Bernie Getz. But, you know, if it was Gers, it would be brilliant. Bernie, a bit of Gers, brilliant. Fucking, it'd be amazing.
Get it to you. We're going to say goodbye to you.
Wow. You rule, Bernie.
Bernie.
No, you do.
This one, right?
It says on the front.
Oh, what are
you motherfucker! Tony, you're asking for trouble.
This is the same day that they had a fucking a code word for Master Po. And it was like, it's getting really hot in here. And like Master Po was meant to rush in like a ninja. But it took like ages.
Tony! Oh, he's coming over! Oh, Bernie, sit down! Sit down! Oh, my God! Wait.
He's really mad. He's mad.
You pissed off Bernie. All right, get over there. Get over there.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting
hot in here.
It's getting real hot in
You don't have
here.
to take that. You don't have to take that, Bernie.
All right, sit down.
Stand up to your right, Bernie.
Sit down, Bernie. Sit down. It's okay. It's okay, Po.
There we go. Posing.
Po, it's okay. Po, it's okay. Po, it's okay. All right, have Bernie sit down.
Bernie, take a seat.
Let's all calm down.
Hand over that fucking CD. Oh, you gotta have another.
You lunatic. All right, Bernie. He's Bernie.
Oh, he's fine, Po. Po, he's fine.
You tell him to relax.
Tell him.
Yeah, everyone just relax.
Everybody relax.
All he did was take the CD out. I mean,
Yeah,
Fuck you. Keep the CD. I won't be here again.
Bernie! Bernie!
All Bernie gets, man.
So you got his CD? Give him his CD.
Wait, bring him back in.
Give him his CD.
No, we'll explain what happened. Bring him back in.
Bernie.
Come.
Oh, he's going into his bag. Holy
What?
shit.
He's going into a bag.
No, he's at Bernie.
It's okay, he's
Bernie,
zipping
we
up.
got the CD. We got the CD. Bernie.
He's pissed.
Oh my God, he's
Wait,
running
follow him out with the cell phone. Make sure he knows it was a fake CD. No, follow him out with the cell phone.
Opie took a fake. It wasn't his CD. And started
wasn't his
smashing
CD?
it.
No, of
and he
course
lost
not.
his mind.
Of
Did you
course
get him
not.
his CD?
Well, Eric's going after him. He says he's going to shoot you now.
Holy
He was
shit,
pissed.
Lord.
I think we saw some of that rage.
Yeah.
That was that rage.
Yeah.
Wow, that was it.
That was like one of those bad court dramas on TV
Right,
where the
yeah.
guy finally snaps
Finally
on the
cracks
stand.
him. The lawyer cracks.
All right, I did it.
2005 also saw the birth of a tax.
Brilliant times. Brilliant times.
On the media, and the first call from O&A to attack another radio show.
Like Shannon Burke.
Except for like Scott Farrell and Ron and Fez. And honestly, Sean Hannity has been a stand-up guy through our whole career.
But
Don
Shannon
Imus has
Burke.
been cool to us, you know? But in general, these guys are all just...
Oh, that guy in the middle, that's Sean Hannity. Yeah, that there's Sean Hannity, if anyone was wondering. Right.
full of themselves.
There's a premium service that everyone is avoiding because they're enjoying my show, so they're going to take me off and then cancel the premium service and then cancel. So what they're doing is they're losing premium service revenue. They're keeping you two losers, and they're kicking off this hot commodity. Smart move by XM. What a jizz bucket.
And this guy is just begging for his job back. Please be respectful when contacting XM. Remember, we're trying to stay on XM.
What was it, Shannon Burke? Does anyone know his website? We'll give you a plug, Shannon. The biggest plug you've ever gotten you'll get right now. Do you know his plug, Hawk?
Shannon.wtks.com.
Wait, Shannon.wtks.com. .com. And maybe listeners can email Shannon and be supportive of his plight.
Be respectful when you go on the website. Remember, he's a tool.
Army attack.
In April, fans would hear the first on-air argument between Greg and Jim. While the fight was allegedly over Greg's failure to give comedian Sean Rouse a proper on-air goodbye, with the reason Greg didn't thank him on the air changing a few times over the course of the argument, it devolved into yelling and Greg attempting to make Jim look bad in the eyes of the company.
Jimmy just fucking set me off and bullshit.
Yeah, well, you annoyed me too, so I guess we're human.
No, it's bullshit, bro.
Say what you want to say, but I'm not some idiot. You're annoyed at me, I'm annoyed at you. It's life.
Basically, he thinks we blew off Sean Rouse last week. Because
No, you.
I didn't blow off Sean Rouse.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Yoshi's here and the dude from Slap Happy, and Jimmy's like a little up to, are we going to get him on the air? I'm like, yeah, eventually we'll get him on the air. I'm not like, whoa, let's stop the show and get these guys in immediately. And he's like, well, you know, you have a tendency to make people wait outside, and then they eventually come in, and then, you know, blah, blah, blah. Tough shit.
Is that the way I did it? Did I just whine at you like that?
Yeah, you did whine
Okay.
at me.
Yeah,
and then you're like, Sean Rouse came all the way up here to do the show, and then you don't even thank him at the end of the show.
Yeah, you don't.
Like I had a personal problem with Sean
I
Rouse?
didn't say you had a personal problem. I'm not, I would say it. If I thought there was an underlying thing,
you
I
don't
would
think
say
guys
it.
have come to me, but after the show and said, Jimmy's all pissed off because Sean Rouse waited outside, Bill Burr waited outside, Patrice waited outside.
I wasn't here when Patrice waited outside. How are you saying that? I wasn't here. You see, you're making this up as you go along. I wasn't here, Ope.
It was Bill Burr then. Bill Burr, you
when
complained.
When did he wait outside? I don't remember Bill Burr waiting outside.
Then I'm getting wrong information. They said that you were pissed off that you brought Bill Burr in and he had to wait outside because he's a big comic.
When? What I was pissed off about was Sean. Had nothing to do with him waiting outside. Okay, so we talked to him for a couple of minutes, didn't talk to him for the rest of the show, and then didn't thank him at the end. Nothing. Just like, you even said at one point, hey, we're hanging with Chris Jericho. Understand he's a big guest.
That's how it works sometimes.
The guy is sitting right here. That's how it works. The guy is sitting right here.
That's how it works sometimes.
Okay, that's how it works. It's not a blow-off. What is
How many times in the old days did you come in and it was dice and we got to you when we could?
Understandable.
That's how it happens.
When I was a regular on the show.
So next time,
But you'd never ignore me. You would always say Jim Norton's in studio.
So what do you think the problem was, Jim?
I think you should have at least thanked the guy
you
at
think
the
I
end.
had some kind of personal problem with Sean
No,
Rouse?
if I thought that, I would say it. I don't
So
think
what do you
that.
think the problem was?
It was just a bad decision, and I said that to you off air, like, hey, man, because whatever. I didn't say you don't know how to run a radio show.
You don't.
I didn't say that.
You're funny and you're a good part of the show, but where I sit, you don't know what's going on.
I don't try.
This is the start of Greg Shells. Don't tread on Greg Shells.
I don't know what's going on. You're the boss. We all know you're the boss.
Next time he's in New York, we'll throw him on again if he's not too pissed, Jimmy, and we'll see what happens
pissed.
next.
He didn't say anything.
And then we'll see what happens
I just
next.
watched you, the guy come in and not get
10 fucking minutes
thanked.
on the show is a long fucking time.
You're right.
All right?
And I don't care what anyone says. This is the start of Greg Shells. This is like 2004, maybe early 2005, except this is the start of Greg Shells.
You did him a great
So
favor.
what am I supposed to do?
Thanks for coming in, Sean. It was
Should,
nice to
should
have
we
you.
do a Barbara Walters fucking interview with him
No,
for
how
a
about
half
just
hour?
common courtesy, a guy you've invited on 2 years ago, to go, hey, man, thanks a lot for coming in. How about that?
I said thanks off air.
No, you didn't.
Off air, I said goodbye to the guy.
All right. Okay, off air, you say goodbye to him.
So I have a problem with Sean Rouse.
I never said you had a problem with Sean Rouse. Stop misquoting me.
Stop
misquoting
Then what's
me.
the big deal that he didn't get a proper goodbye on the air? You're insane.
I'm not insane. It
What's
was just
the big
rude.
deal?
You're the one that you were raving about what a great comic you think he is, how you wanted him to come on.
What is rude about forgetting to say goodbye to a guy when there's
nothing.
Dude, when there's so much shit going on.
What was going on?
Chris
Jericho
Jericho
was
is here. I think we had something that we had to do at the show, Make sure the show ends on time and in a nice fashion.
That's a lot of shit going on?
Dude, I don't know, dickhead, because I don't know what was going on that day, fuckface.
Oh, don't get all angry and yell. You can't say you want me to voice my opinion and then get so pissed off when I voice my opinion.
You're insane.
I'm not insane.
You are insane.
No, I'm not.
You're insane at times.
No, I'm not.
So Sean Rouse didn't get the proper goodbye. Oh, well, it happens.
Okay.
It happens.
Okay.
Okay. But you're
right.
You're sounding insane that I didn't like say goodbye to Sean Rouse on the air. Holy shit, are you kidding me?
It was rude.
I don't even remember my name at the end of the show sometimes. There's so much going on. Relax.
You still should have said goodbye to the guy.
Why? What does that prove to the listener?
That's a listener, just the guy that comes in. He travels 2.5 hours north.
I said
you've been
thank you
inviting him
after
for
the
2
show.
years. You can't have it both ways.
No, it's bullshit, Jimmy. I think it's a cop-out when you're like, you have all these opinions off air, but...
What, all these opinions? What do you mean, all these opinions?
You got these... I
want to know what you mean, all these opinions. I want to know what you mean.
You got this microphone in front of you. If you thought you could help the Sean Rouse situation, then start fucking talking.
What do you mean, all these opinions?
Then fucking talk.
I want to know what you mean.
No, that's it.
I'd like to know what you mean. That's a fair question. All these opinions, what?
All the opinions.
I love the way the show is going.
Dude,
what are you
I
talking
don't feel
about?
like getting into all the other bullshit with thinking everyone down in Washington is trying to, sidetrack the show. The marketing is not there.
Are you telling me that's me? Oh my God!
I turned the corner.
Wow.
I turned the corner. I think they're now doing a really good job in Washington. You still think? Gary Hahn is purposely fucking?
Oh. Dude, did you just say that?
Let's not change subjects. Stick to the basic gist of what...
It's okay, because they made up the next day, or that afternoon, or so they pretended on radio. I'm listening to this error right now. This is the start of Greg Shells.
You guys
You're
were
saying that
discussing...
I'm the one who thinks that things
You're
aren't getting
convinced
done?
Pinero hates the show, right?
I'm not convinced that Hugh
I know
hates
for
the
a
show.
fact that he likes the show, okay?
I know for a fact. Show. Are you really on the air trying to throw me under the bus with Hugh Pinero?
Well, now if you want to fuck around, Jimmy, let's fuck.
I'll fuck around.
Let's fuck around.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, guys. That guy there is Jim Norton. If you're new to the stream, I've been, don't worry. Watch it in full.
Listeners thought that this might
I'll do the shout
be
out.
the end of their friendship, and that Jim would no longer appear on the show. But the two were able to hash everything out over the weekend. When we return in episode 4, we'll discuss Greg's continued professional success, big changes in his personal life, and drama that affected both. If you're enjoying this series, hit that subscribe button and join us for the next installment.
I most definitely do. Like, seriously, these guys, Rebel Media, good eggs, okay? Good people, and I don't think they're going to strike me for using their content because old fucking Spuds Buckley, Greg Shells, Greg O.P. Hughes slighted me, and, you know, I've given them full credit. And I think that you guys should go and follow them for part 4, or go and check out some other internet lore and radio lore or whatever else they have going on their channel. I think it's probably a great idea. So with that, I'm gonna have to call time on this stream. I told you, Opster. I told you I'd be a dick, and I'm gonna be a dick, and I'm gonna carry on just fucking with you, just for the fun of it, if I'm honest. That's the end of the stream, people. Thank you very much for watching Spuds Buckley, Clan. If you watch him, fuck you. Unban me. Maybe this war could end, but if not, I'll just start clipping and shipping, and I'll be a part of your little dabbleverse. That really fuck you over. Some English dude absolutely ragging on you on a pretty much other daily basis, because I'm that kind of cunt. I will. Either way, I'll be back in like a few minutes on a brand new stream. If you're a new viewer, make sure you hit that subscription button. And thank you very much for tuning in. Spuds Buckley War, the OP War with me will continue soon. I guess I gotta go and wind them up on Twitter again. Don't worry, I will. In a bit, people. Thank you very much.